Good morning. Hello. Hi. I hope everyone's doing well. Just had a lovely weekend. Right. It's actually been crazy weather over here this weekend. There's been thunderstorms. It's been sunny at times, windy at times. It's been all over the shop. Went camping on Friday. Thankfully, it was the night before all the drama. Right. What are we doing today? Today, we are starting... Well, we won our last run with Silent, which means we're starting today with Defect. To try and give 2 wins in a row. Good morning, Bug Buffer, French Fry Apocalypse, Prof Knight. How are we doing, guys? What's up? And we have been doing some boss swaps on Defect recently. We did one into Empty Cage, we lost. We did one into Choker that we won. Did one into Nuclear Battery that we lost. Okay, so we've only done 3. Oh, and this one. The thunderstorms were amazing, loved it. Yeah, we got a waterproof on. Went out in the rain, it was fun. Played some WoW this weekend. I actually spent a lot of yesterday playing WoW with some friends, which was nice. I very rarely play games with my friends these days, so it was fun. Did the raid? Smashed the raid, actually. Right. Gotta try and get our head in the game today. Heroic? Just on normal, but the plan will be probably to do Heroic at some point. Because I haven't been playing much. I was extremely undergeared, so I spent a lot of time doing, like, yesterday doing, like, delves and stuff to try and catch up a little bit. Still not finished the story. Yeah, I barely played until yesterday, to be honest, so I was very far behind. Taking it real slow. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the past couple of WoW expansions, I've dived straight into it, and like Shadowlands, I smashed it for like a month and then just stopped. And then I kind of did a similar thing with Dragonflight, smashed it for like 2 or 3 weeks and then stopped. And I haven't really done that with this one. I haven't played it much at all. We did 5 bosses on Heroic yesterday. It took a lot of tries for the next Princess. Oh, nice. Yeah, the hardest boss to me seemed to be the second to last one. Like, the last boss doesn't actually seem that hard. It was more the one before that with the 2 of them. But I got a nice cape. Silken Court is way harder than the last boss. It was fun though. I like that there wasn't much. I feel like with this raid there wasn't much like trash in between bosses. There's definitely been previous raids where there's a lot of trash in between the bosses, and it kind of takes a while to get from one to the other. But it was pretty quick going from one to the next boss in this one, which was good. And I'll probably do a bit of Mythic Plus and do the raid on Heroic, and then that'll probably be me done with WoW for another 2 years. Love the flight points, yeah. But yeah, I enjoyed the delves. Yeah, the delves are pretty good. I got up to doing the delves on like level 8. And I'll probably do 1 or 2 more of them. But yeah, I was massively underleveled. I was like 200. Like at the start of yesterday, I was like 230 item level. So most of yesterday was just trying to bump that up a lot, so that I could actually do the raid. I'd rather spam delves for doing some Mythic Plus. Oh yeah? Okay. I have enjoyed Mythic Plus previously. It's been one of my favorite ways to play the game. I say recently. I mean, the last 2 expansions, like 2 years ago and 4 years ago, basically. My favorite raid was probably still Nathria, because that was kind of the first raid where I proper got into it. Like, I've never really been that into WoW, but with Nathria and Shadowlands, I actually proper got into it, which was awesome. Takes like 20 minutes to get an invite for Mythic Plus anyways. Yeah, to be fair, it can be pretty toxic getting a group together, and actually getting that group to stay together as well in Mythic Plus. For sure. Like, as soon as a run looks like it's going kind of bad, people can just dip out, and then it's over. Shadowlands is the only expansion I didn't play. Really? Wow, okay. Yeah, that was my first kind of expansion where I actually smashed it. So I haven't played any Slay the Spire this weekend. I haven't really been playing Slay the Spire at any of my weekends, to be fair. I've occasionally been watching some, but I've been trying to not play it because I play it so much in the week. And I feel like actually giving myself a little bit of a break from the game actually helps. Clear my mind a bit, start afresh, come with new ideas, build on the previous ideas we've already got. Good morning, Jelly. How are we doing? What's going on? Glad to see we haven't lost Jack to WoW. No, I'm here. I'll definitely play a bit more. I really enjoyed it yesterday. I like trying to complete the more difficult content. I think with Nathria as well, I did some of the Mythic raid. I remember I did Mythic Shriekwing, which was the first boss. And that actually wasn't too bad. And then but then there's the second boss, which was like the Houndmaster guy. And he had his 3 dogs. It was like Barghast and shit. That guy was mega hard on Mythic. Like, mega hard.
Freddy37 just resubscribed for 64 months.
Yo, Freddy, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers. Anyone else having trouble with BTTV turning off dark mode in chat every time you open Twitch? I have not. I have not got that problem. Right, should we see our first options? Let's have a look. The defect. This is going for 2 wins in a row. Set up a prediction. Remove a card from your deck, obtain a random common relic, obtain a curse for 14 max HP, or boss swap. Is a boss swap better than a random common relic? Maybe. All of a sudden started to it. Glaring with chat is kind of annoying. Right, so we have to do quite an early elite. Enemy event. There's no money options here. So I don't love the shops. Enemy event, enemy event, enemy. Campfire elite. And then campfire elite, campfire. It seems like a pretty straightforward path here. It's not an amazing path, but it seems like clearly the best one here. Bam, bam, bam. Taking this route. Something like that. How we found the recent boss swaps on Defect? A mixed bag, to be honest. They haven't been consistently good or bad. There's been some good ones and some bad ones. So honestly, the recent swaps haven't changed my mind on it much at all. One thing I have learned about Defect recently is obviously, like, a lot of Defect's gameplay is about getting set up with your powers and your orbs. I've learned that having some upfront block is very important. So even though a lot of the time you're relying on Frost for block, having these other cards that aren't relying on Frost to save you some health that can be pretty important. I mean, a random common relic seems fine, to be honest. Having some what? Upfront block. So it's something that does a lot of block immediately when you play. Something like a leap. It just does a good amount of block when you play the card initially. Rather than Frost, which is like a bit of block each turn. And powers, like, your scaling is so important in the late game that I should definitely be willing to take late game scaling options early if we need to. Love charge battery early on. Yeah. Charge battery good. Also the 0 cost one that's innate. I think we should be taking that as well. I'm gonna go random common relic. Whetstone. Okay, we have 2 strike plus. Not amazing. But it helps a little bit early on. Nice. Self-repair, barrage, or cold snap. Self-repair early on is good. But because we know we've got an elite, we should maybe take damage. I mean, cold snap is good. Man, maybe we should just get self-repair from the get-go here. We've upgraded a couple of strikes. Let's go floor 1 self-repair. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP. That's a bit more acceptable now we have self-repair as well. Right, let's just keep blocking now. Auto shields, rebound, streamline. So auto shields is up front block, but we do need damage early on. And streamline is damage. Is it really that much better than the strike pluses though? Hey Cyan, how we doing? What's going on? One might say that was the best upgrade outcome from Whetstone. It was the best possible upgrade outcome. True. How lucky are we? 2 strikes? It's the best thing that could have possibly happened. With 209 gold, we can also consider going to this shop. Does mean we have to do an elite floor earlier. And we don't get a campfire before the elite. Defective defector defects gladly. Nice. Nearly, yeah, bro. Okay, right, gotta think about this. Block or damage? Normally it would be damage here. Like, I think normally we would go with the streamline. But it's only because we've got 2 of the strikes upgraded. That has given us a bit more early damage than we'd normally have. I'm going to take auto shields. Right. To shop or not to shop? There's no more shops this act. But we get an event instead of an enemy. After this. And we don't get the campfire before the elite. Think, Jack, think. I feel like we maybe should be going in the shop, but... Nah, we do have the skill pot. Let's go this way. Remove a card from your deck, lose 7 HP. We've got 2 strike pluses. I'll remove a... small strike. This was fine. The self-repair has been pretty good so far. Leap, Storm, Overclock. I'm going to take a leap. I was talking about upfront block and how we need more of it, so we'll get it right now. What do we upgrade? We'll upgrade Zap. We don't have massive damage here. The skill pot kind of needs to be big. Should probably skill pot turn 2. Auto shields, 11. Wow, we can actually block most of this. So actually, no, we'll save the skill pot for a turn where we actually are in big, big trouble. Nine, 18. Wow, we can actually nearly kill the middle one. But no, we should use skill pot now. Chill. Chill is good. Wow. Okay. Probably gonna take some damage here. Honestly, auto shields was one of the best draws we could have got. We're not closer to killing them, but it saves us a lot of health there. That is a terrible draw. That's a really bad draw. All of our block on a turn when none of them are attacking. This is weird as well. Killing the middle one first is not something we do very often at all. And we've got so many days in our deck, it's going to be really hard for us to find our damage to even finish this off. Okay, there's 1 strike. Right, this turn it's the scary one. Auto shields, again, is pretty good. Honestly, I don't think we even zap here. I think we just keep trying to block. Eventually we'll draw damage. Nice. This might have been the best elite for us, to be honest. And the skill pot was very good. The chill has been incredible here. We definitely need some more damage, though. Yeah, I could zap now because we know we have defense next turn. Okay. Meat on the bone. More healing. Meteor Strike, Glacier, or Leap. Ooh. Man, I would love to take Meteor Strike, but it's so hard to, well, we can't play it right now, basically. It's impossible to play right now. So we should probably take Glacier. Chat. Hey, Reichplatz, what's going on? Drink your coffee. I don't know how we're going to have damage for this next elite. I mean, we have to take Glacier here, I think. But the no damage thing is a massive issue right now when we really want to do another elite as well. Okay. Okay, I like that we've taken some upfront block cards. I think this is a learning point for us on defect. Like taking the I'm liking the auto shields and the lead. Rebound, go for the eyes hologram. Do we take go for the eyes here? It's good against this boss. It's a fine card in general. Hologram can be good, but for now I think we take go for the eyes. And can we even go for this elite? I guess Fear Pot does help us. The Starvage Combat Channel 1 Dark. That helps us kill an elite. We'll take that. We'll upgrade, go for the eyes. Alright, so with the Symbiotic Virus and the Fear Pot, I think that does allow us to go for this elite. 50 gold. I don't want to be cursed. Okay, we've got quite a lot of gold, so a shop at the start of Act 2 could be very good. And we're using Fear Pot because this guy's got to die, and we don't have much damage. Is it worth playing auto shields here? I don't think it is. Can Zap? We can Glacier dual cast the Dark Orb. And then we probably should Zap. Really need to kill it next turn. Okay, and we have healing as well. Molten Egg. Claw plus, Compile Driver plus, or Reinforced Body? We probably take Compile Driver here, right? We start with a Dark Orb and a Lightning Orb, and we have somebody that gives us Frost. So I think Compile Driver makes sense. Claw. What about Claw? We have some block. I mean, with the Molten Egg, we are going to want to take more attacks. What about Claw? Morning, Chiron. Morning, Waglini. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone had a good weekend. This is quite a big decision again. Claw or Compile? It's infinite scaling, basically demon form. We have another campfire coming up, where we're probably going to upgrade dual cast. I think we should be taking Compile, to be honest. We'll upgrade dual cast. Enemy or event? I'm going to do an enemy. Okay, meat on the bone goes off. So does self-repair, so there's a good amount of heal after the fight. Beam Cell plus, Sunder plus, or Chill. Well, we know we love a Chill. But Beam Cell plus definitely helps with our damage a little bit. It's hard to not take Sunder plus, though. It's very hard to not take Sunder plus. It doesn't really help against this boss that much, is one of my problems. Chill is a really nice upgrade. And Chill is very hard to come across. I'm going to take Sunder. It feels like we need more damage. It feels right. What would the upgrade be here? We've upgraded Jewel Cast and go for the eyes. It would probably be a Self-Repair or a Glacier upgrade. It should probably be Self-Repair or Skip. Self-Repair or Rest here. I'm going to upgrade Self-Repair. Right. We might need to Fear Pot this, to be honest. And if we do, we should do it on turn 1. Sunder? No Sunder. Strike Glacier. We could sit on the Dark Orb, but I think it's definitely better to just get the Frost up. Should play Sunder here for 48 damage, definitely. Happy to keep the lightning orb up there. Okay. I wanted to keep the lightning orb up so I can swap its stance back faster. We could Sunder here, but if we do Strike Compile, we do get to play Self-Repair, which is probably good. Nah, why play Self-Repair when we could just kill it? Should be just trying to end the fight. Okay, getting there.
Kylo000 just resubscribed for 28 months. Saw the pics on the Instagram yesterday. Damn, you got arms. How long you've been going to the gym?
Haha! Yo, Kyle. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Well. Yeah, my arms probably looked a lot bigger than they normally do in that picture. Because basically, so me and Lizzie went camping this weekend. And we stayed at a campsite Friday night. And annoyingly, we parked, we camped right next to a train line, which was so dumb. It was really dumb, and we didn't actually realize. We literally didn't realize until we set the tent up. We got there, paid the woman at the campsite, drove to find a place in the field, parked, set the tent up. Ah, lovely. Okay, tent set up, beautiful. And then train goes straight past. Like, fuck. Shit. And then there was trains going past like every 10, 15 minutes. And it kept me up all night. Bro, I got like no sleep Friday night because these bastard trains kept waking me up. Holy fuck. Did you rest or upgrade at the campfire or lift? Definitely rested at the campfire, yeah. Well, tried to rest. Tried to rest at the campfire. But yeah, it was not the most successful rest. But then, yeah, we went for a walk in the Peak District on Saturday. And, I don't know, what do you guys think about, like, hiking or, like, walking? Because, like, it's nice to get out in nature sometimes. And I think it's good to do occasionally. But just, like, a really long walk doesn't really excite me much. So if I ever go on a long walk, I'm always finding other things to do to kind of keep myself entertained. So I found these rocks. And I had these rocks, and we were like doing the walk, and then like I found these little stones, and I thought, oh, I'll just do some bicep curls with these stones. So I had these stones, and I was just doing bicep curls with these random stones while we were walking, and then I would find more stones and get like it was really light, like barely any stones, and I would find more stones and get more stones in my hand, and keep walking with more and more stones, and then there was like a medium-sized stone, and then I put all my small stones down and swapped them for this medium-sized stone. And then I had this medium-sized stone I was doing bicep curls with. And then I upgraded my medium-sized stone to like a bigger stone. And then do that. And then, oh, okay, my arms are kind of aching now. Got this medium-sized stone, bicep. Oh, shit, there's a big stone over there. Fuck that stone. Get that big one. And so I was basically just getting bigger and bigger stones along the walk. Doing like loads of bicep curls. To the point where actually my arms were fucked. So that's why my arms probably look a bit bigger in that picture. Because I definitely had a bit of a pump on. That'll be your chat-diagnosed ADHD in action. Regular walking is ass, hiking is cool. Yeah, it was definitely hiking. You couldn't really walk up a lot of this route. There was a lot of... you could walk some of it, of course. But a lot of it, you had to kind of use your hands and stuff. Yeah, it was just me and Lizzie went camping, yeah. I love hiking. Living so close to the Alps has been great. Oh, nice. As a German, I enjoy my Spaziergang. What on earth is that? Google that quickly. Spaziergang. An unhurried walk for pleasure, often without a clear destination. Okay. Cool. Bro, that was the perfect misspell. What? We definitely go Electro here for Act 2, right? Yes, we do. We take Electro. Seek is great later, but for Act 2, we have to be taking Electro. Oh, shit. Tiny House, Sozu, or Busted Crown. Imagine going for a romantic camping weekend and your boyfriend spends it lifting different sized stones instead. I'm native German, yeah. Yeah. I'm actually 5% German. I'm unironically picking Tiny House here every time. Nah, bro, it's Sozu. It's gotta be Sozu, right? We can't take Crown. There's so many cards we need. We need Scaling. We need more Frost. We need Draw. Sozu gets picked. I mean, we have upgraded a lot of cards, right? We've got some attacks upgraded. With like the Go for the Eyes, the Compile Driver, a couple of strikes got upgraded. We definitely need to remove this small strike. That's the next remove. And then after that, it might actually be a defend. But Electro's really good. Sunder Plus could be massive for Act 2 here. Like, Sunder Plus and Electro are both going to be really good in Act 2. Should be really good in Act 2, anyway. We've got quite a lot of gold, so we want to see a shop. There's a shop there. We could do shop, elite, campfire, campfire, elite, campfire. That's a lot of upgrades. I mean, do we even have anything we want to upgrade right now? Not. I mean, we could upgrade, like, Electro, Water Shields, elite, that kind of stuff. If we have to. We could go elite, elite, elite. We could do 4 elites, but there's no shops and, like, no campfires. So it just feels like way, like, unnecessarily risky doing that. Don't want to be taking unnecessary risks in Act 2. That is one route to death. Okay. We have one Pol if he uses it. Compile driver plus heatsink sleep. We should probably take compile with more energy and different orbs. We should take compile. Attain a relic become cursed. No, we don't want that. Ritual dagger. We do have a shop coming up. I'm gonna take gold. Wait, it would be ritual dagger plus. Hang on a second. I don't normally take ritual dagger. I don't really like it, but I should think about it at least. With the molten egg. So upgraded, it's deal 15 damage if fatal, permanently increases card's damage by 5, right? We do have a shop coming up. I don't need it. I don't think we need it. With upgraded attacks, we have damage anyway. Oh shit, cursed home. Oh, this is interesting. I think we read here. We're on almost full health. I think we want to read this. We take 21 damage. 2 energy attacks can go off twice. That works with thunder. Read. Okay. What book do we get? Necronomicon. The first attack played each turn that costs 2 or more is played twice. We have got curse. Right. So that works with thunder. And now we probably want to take more big attacks. So, like, another Sunder, Meteor Strike. What other 2 energy attacks are there? Doom and Gloom. At the moment, it only works with Sunder. It doesn't work with Cold Snap Plus or Rip and Tear. Kunai, Frozen Eye, Loop. Madness. Is Kunai worth considering? Like, really, I want to be taking Frozen Eye. Good morning, Dark Paladin. How are we doing? What's going on? I mean, Loop is scaling, but... Kunai and Frozen Eye is, what, 300, 420, 433 gold? So if I do Kunai and Frozen Eye, we can't afford Loop or remove card. Wait, 433, 59... We can't afford Cold Snap either. You take Dagger more on other characters, always been a bit surprised you don't seem to like it much. I don't take it very often, no. I do rarely take it. I'm probably more likely to take it on Ironclad and Watcher than I am on the other two. Because Ironclad has more vulnerable and Watcher has double damage. But yeah, generally I don't really take them. Our boss is Hyper Beam. I think I'm going to take Kunai and Frozen Eye. They're just really good. Okay, moving on. Electro is our 5th card in our deck. We draw Electro next turn. Glacier, go for the Ice dual cast. I think I want to draw dual cast Glacier, go for the Ice next turn. Which means I shouldn't compile here. Should try and kill little dudes, I think. Still. Wait, hang on a second. We could just calculate this. So Thunder will go off twice next turn, because our Compile Driver guarantees we draw 2 cards, which makes sure we draw Thunder next turn. We need to do 64 damage. We can compile this guy. And strike. We do need to kill this guy, actually. If I go for the eyes this guy, we get to strike the boss, which is better. Because this guy dies to electrodynamics. Nice. Dealt with that boss pretty well. Pantograph is more healing. Rebound plus charge battery or steam barrier. I mean, with Kunai, it definitely makes these cards that scale with decks a bit better. So it makes steam barrier and charge battery a bit better. Good morning, J-Ham. How are we doing? What's going on? At the end of this game, we should see how many pros we get, just to see how worth it is in this kind of deck. How many pros? Wait, do you mean procs? Oh, procs of Kunai? So far, it's gained 3 decks. I'm going to take 1 charge battery. I'm going to just upgrade Electro for more burst damage. Receive 3 apparition. Okay. We lose quite a lot of max HP for this. It's not the type of deck where we necessarily need apparitions, because we have deck scaling. But apparitions are upfront block, essentially. And they're definitely better with Frozen Eye. I would want to upgrade them. I mean, we have Campfire, Elite Campfire. So we have potentially 3 Campfires here. We have no scaling yet still. Other than the Kunai scaling block. We have meat and other self-heal? We do. Self-repair plus me on the ban. It is just more ways of staying alive, though. It is just more ways of staying alive. And we don't really have any things that are important upgrades right now. So we can spend these campfires upgrading apparitions. Oh, we also have Pantograph to heal. Yeah, we have quite a lot of heal. Meat on the bone, self-repair, and Pantograph. What's the plan for the deck? We go focus or zero cost? Well, we don't know yet. We don't have any of the cards that kind of push us in one of those directions. We'd like to have focus, because just being able to block with... Focus just gives us more block and more damage. So I would like focus, but... I'm gonna take it. I think apparitions are really good. Regal Pillow, Sapphire Key. Right, I don't think we need any more healing. We could probably take Blue Key now, right? We've got healing. We can take the Blue Key. Right, we're gonna go Campfire, Elite, Campfire. Don't need to go to the shop. We're gonna upgrade the apparitions. Sunder. Right, I should start with Dual Cast then, see what we hit here. Because we might be able to get a Sunder proc. Sunder this guy. Big. The Sunder is actually amazing. And it's working with the Kunai as well. Oh wait, hang on a second. Sunder's always going off twice. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. I could have done that differently. Yeah, I could have sundered the big guy for sure. Okay. Ball Lightning plus Turbo or Hologram. Ball Lightning helps with our damage. But we do really want 2 energy attacks, to be honest. Like, I want Thunders and Meteor Strikes. Maybe we should take 1 Ball Lightning. We do have Electro as well. Turbo for Meteor Strike. Doom and Gloom would be nice. Right, we have an Elite next. I want to use a Strength pot in the fight that we think is going to be the hardest for the whole run. Which might actually be something like the head. I'm going to take 1 Ball Lightning, but I probably wouldn't take any more. God, Apparition is incredible in this fight. We have Sunder next turn. We don't mind taking damage because we've got self-repair, so I can afford to strike over Elite. big. I need to wake up. I don't think I'm playing very well at the moment. Right, we're making some sloppy plays here. Oh, Mamori. Ah. Wrong order. Beam Cell plus Seek or FTL. Beam Cell plus is pretty good with Kunai, but you can't really turn down Seek, right? You can Seek Apparitions as well. We can Seek Electro. We can't turn down Seek. Has to be picked. It's quite a hard fight. Streamline plus turbocharged battery. So Streamline works with Necronomicon first, but then it doesn't. The first Streamline we play does work with it. I guess, wait, because it gets played twice, does it go straight to costing 0? It does, right? So that's kind of interesting. Might be worth. I'm gonna get it. Right, we should upgrade another apparition against this boss. Is this boss gonna be hard on 25 health? Let's see. Could this be a strength pot fight? Not gonna do it. Kunai is definitely making us feel a bit safer. I could seek Electro right now. What should we seek? We could seek Apparition, I could seek Auto Shield, I could seek Glacier. Should start with a Compile Driver. Okay. Could seek Streamline and use Apparition. Nah, I mean, we should just get Electro now. And use Apparition. It's fine to use Apparition. Electro makes the fight so much easier. Should definitely get it out. Okay. Oh shit, it's still Glacier, okay. Right, so Hyper Beam's coming next turn. We have Apparition next turn. So we don't have to think about it. So, we maybe actually would like to get something like Meteor Strike from this fight. Okay, I should have checked my draw pile here, because we were actually not too far away from dying. Okay. Alright, a couple of sloppy plays here. Got to play better. Machine Learning, all for 1 plus Fission. So all for 1 works with Go for the Eyes. It works with Streamline after it's been reduced. It works with Zap and Jewelcast. Fission is good, but needs an upgrade. Oh, Fission is really good. All for 1 does make sense with Kunai. We wouldn't be able to take anything like Choker. I guess that's fine. Fission helps with getting set up, but we don't really actually have any setup. There's nothing to set up right now. All for 1 also goes off twice. Not that that really does anything. I think we need to build more around the Kunai. Like, maybe taking Steam Barrier is really good now. Alright, I'm going to take all for 1 plus. Calling Bell, Inserter, or Nuclear Battery. So Inserter is scaling with more orb slots. Battery means we start on 5 energy, which means we could play Meteor Strike. Calling Bell, we don't actually get the curse because we have a Mamori, so Calling Bell is kind of spicy. Morning, Sorcerer, how are we doing? Oh, I need to... I've got out of the habit of, like, tweeting that I'm going live. I need to start doing that again. 1 second. I used to tweet every day when I was going live. I don't really do it anymore. Plasma makes it draw 3. Plasma, yeah, we'll have a starting lightning and a starting dark and a starting... Yeah, so Plasma, that's good with compile. It is really good with compile driver. I mean, right now, orb slots aren't really that beneficial because I don't have any focus. So as much as I want Inserter for scaling, we don't have the focus to make it actually good. Calling Bell does make the most sense, I think. I mean, Nuclear Battery is always good. Like, Nuclear Battery is definitely always solid. But it does make sense to take Bell with the other Mori. I think I'm going to take the Bell. Right, come on. Big relics, let's go. White Beast... Oh, God! White Beast Statue with Sozu is useless. Ceramic Fish is also useless. Incense Burner is the only good one here. I mean, Incense Burner is really good. But I would have rather had the... oh, God, that's bad. We got one really good one and two completely useless ones. Holy shit, someone's been hitting the gym. Hello, Arms. I haven't actually been hitting the gym that much. I've been hitting the gym a little bit. But, yeah, it was mostly, Hang on a second. Yeah, so we went walking in the Peak District. And, I kind of, I don't know, I get kind of bored just doing a long walk. So I have to find other things to do along the way. So I found some small stones, and I was like bicep curling these stones, and they were really light. And then I would like pick up some more stones, and then start bicep curling more stones. And then I found like a medium-sized rock, so I threw the stones away for this rock, started bicep curling this rock, and then I found a bigger rock, so I threw that rock away for the bigger rock, and then started doing that. And I was just finding bigger and bigger rocks to do bicep curls with while I was walking, so. And that was keeping me entertained. You did a pump before the photo? Yeah, I've got a pump on in that photo. Yeah, so that's not what my arms aren't always like that. That's me with a pump, basically. Find yourself a man that looks at you the way Jackie looks at a medium-sized rock. Right, the Flaming Elite is up here, so we have to take one of these right-hand paths. In terms of shops, there are no shops. So we're saving our gold for Act 4. I wouldn't mind a malady. We can do events here. We definitely have to start here. All for one, ball lightning, compile. Electro next turn is big, but we don't have much block. Unless we draw two. If we play compile, we draw apparition. So we should play compile so that we draw apparition. I mean, streamline does just go off twice and kill the back one, to be fair. And then all for one would actually pull the streamline back again. It's kind of OP. But I can't electro an all for one. Wait, we would all for one now. Then we're going to compile, so we can't actually do that. No, alright. So we shouldn't worry about the streamline. We should mainly focus on the electro, the apparition next turn. Which means compile here is good. And we're gonna apparition. And then what else we do doesn't matter so much. I mean, we could still streamline. But really, we should set a lightning orb up for the electro and play self-repair. That just makes the most sense. Cool. Glacier side discharge Tempest. There's gotta be Glacier. Second Glacier. Okay, so that's a bit more block. I mean, we would really want some focus for these Glaciers. Would like some focus for these Glaciers. Right, do we do events or enemies? Enemies can give cards. Like, as much as I kind of want to do events so that we can get the good ones. Like, I want to get Mind Bloom, really. 999 gold or fight a boss from Act 1. There are some really good events here. But enemies give cards, which could give scaling. Tough. It's gotta be Lizzie's new phone background. You begin to fall. Lose Seek, Self-Repair Plus, or Compound Driver Plus. These are terrible. I like all these cards. I mean, maybe we don't need Self-Repair Plus as much anymore. Okay. Immediately travel to the boss. Skip that. Wow, these events have been dog shit. Okay. Right, we are intangible here. We're still intangible. Doesn't really matter what we do now. We win. Okay, please give me a good card. Please give me a good card. Beam Cell plus Self-Repair plus Rebound. Well, we could add the Self-Repair plus straight back into the deck. I feel like Beam Cell we should have in the deck. Like, especially now we've added an all-for-one and big attacks go off twice. Making things vulnerable seems good. I think we should take Beam Cell. Right, we have one more event. Please let this one be a good one. It's an enemy. Right. It's not even an event. Thunder next turn. Yeah, we still don't really have the scaling for these longer fights. Seek Beam Cell. Hey, Incense Burner. Coming in hot. Intangible for a few more turns. Okay, now we can all for one. So can all for one carry? I'm not sure it can. Storm, Chaos, Sweeping Beam Plus. We have AoE, we don't necessarily need Sweeping Beam. Storm doesn't help, Chaos doesn't really help. I feel like this is a skip. Wait, how long command doesn't work? Wait, what is that command? Were you trying to do the command where it shows how long you've been following for? Right. Followage. Right, let's try this. You piece of shit. Wait. Oh yeah, I can't follow myself. Okay. Oh, it works though, I think. Yo, can someone else try that command, see if it works? Skip. Ah, nice. It does work. Sick. Any big upgrades? Seek is a big upgrade. Flame and Lead. The head would be hard for us. Ooh, right. This could be hard if Electro's deep in our deck. Electro's pretty deep down. And we don't have an apparition on turn 2. Bro, turn 2 looks scary right now. Honestly, this could be the strength pot fight. This is bad. I think we strength pot right now. Okay. 12, 23. And we can Glacier. Really, we should Glacier first. That was a bad hit. But this works. This is so bad. We have Apparition next turn. So I don't need to kill the dagger giving one, the two that are hitting for 25 next turn, because we can Apparition those. But we need to survive this turn somehow. Fuck, we're one off with Incense Burner as well. Shit. Are we dead here? This is so much damage. Now, draw order is just terrible. I think it's 75 damage. So I need to block 40. We can block 10. $15. 17, 19. 26. 35. 40. I think we're exactly dead. Wow. Holy shit. So, I mean, one thing we could have done differently is in the previous fight, I could have thought about Incense Burner more. I wasn't thinking about Incense Burner in our last fight, which was this event. So we could have, this man left his juju in Portugal. We could have... I mean, that was brutal draw, to be fair. Not hitting Electro or any of our apparitions or any of our card draw is pretty awful draw. But one way we could have given ourselves a slightly better chance is setting the Incense Burner to 4. Is the Incense Burner to 4 better for every fight? Because I always set Incense Burner to 4 for like Spear and Shield and for the Heart, but I don't really do it for other fights. But maybe we do need to be doing that. Maybe we do need to be doing that. Apparitions, such. I like the apparitions. I think the apparitions were good. Yeah, I think the apparitions were good. All right, it's okay. That was just our warm-up run for the week. Our weekly warm-up run. Now we can start winning. In the second act on 5. In the second act on 5. Intangible for the turn 1 slavers. I don't know, turn 2 of slavers could be more sketchy though. Right, let's just go straight into the next run. Choose a colorless card, obtain 3 random potions, lose all gold and remove 2, or boss swap. Wow, lose all gold and remove 2 is really good on Watcher. Infinite right from the get-go? I mean, you can't really force infinite right from the get-go, but we could definitely try to head in that direction. Remove double defend or 1 strike, 1 defend. Rip defense. Okay. Vigilance, double defend. Okay, cool. No, we don't want any shops. Campfire, elite, campfire. Okay. All right. Big aggression here is what we want. If we vigilance, we take 5. We play the strikes, we take 6. We should take 5. Cut through fate, consecrate, follow up. Cut through fate. Big eruption. Okay, kill the grey slime. Cool. Follow up, third eye crescendo. Hey, One Pun Man. With a big raid. Thank you very much, One Pun Man. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you got some wins. Third eye, we could take third eye, and then we could have cut through fate and third eye, and then we've got a couple of scry cards early on. I think that's reasonable. Obtain golden idol. Lose max HP. Right. Don't want to shop with 23 gold, so we do the event. Ooh. God, I hate this event, man. Chat, what do you do in this event? Does anyone else leave every time? I mean, I don't leave every time. Like, sometimes I'll click it, but I feel like the amount of times this screws us over is actually pretty high. I mean, we do have Campfire, Elite Campfire coming up. Click until death or relic. Click at least 3. I just click until I die. Like, generally, I'm happy clicking twice. Like, I don't mind clicking twice. But any more than twice just feels super dodgy. I click out of principle. I spam click here. Click until relic, of course. I'm an ape, and click until it resolves. Click 3 times, sunken cost fallacy sets in. Click until death. Like, it's definitely, like, the amount of times you should click is definitely going to be different every time. Like, you shouldn't always do the same thing. Unless you always skip. But even then, I don't think always skip is the play. Even though I hate this event, like skipping is not always the right play. Sure. 99% of gamblers stop clicking before they hit the relic. On chill runs I click, on serious runs I always skip it completely. Like, I think losing 5 HP for a 25% chance is worth clicking once, yeah. Bam. Okay. Right. What about now? Bro, it's such a bad event, man. Fuck. Do we have a campfire coming out? I mean, if it means we have to rest at one of these campfires, it kind of... Is it worth, I guess? If we have to rest at one of these campfires, is it worth getting a relic over an upgrade? Possibly. We're in too deep already. We've all clicked until we died. We're committed. I am going to click a second time. Okay. Oh, bro, that was so worth. Okay. Actually, amazing event. What am I talking about? Incredible event. Prevent the first time you lose HP in combat. I mean, this was definitely worth. Taking, what did we take? 11 damage for getting fossilized helix is definitely worth. This is going to save us so much more than 11 health in the long run. So, this was a good outcome. Like, the hardest thing, right, is when you click it, like, 2 or 3 times, and you're still not getting a relic, and then making the decision to leave after you've taken loads of damage. That's like the hardest thing. It's the hardest thing. Right. Enemy. So now we can just go mad aggressive. Read the flame sounds of time swivel. I probably skip these. Skip. And we'll upgrade. Eruption. If you click once, you click until relic. We've got a lot of events. If we go for the normal elite. We could go for the flaming elite. We don't have a campfire that way, though. What do we want to upgrade? I mean, we'd probably upgrade Vigilance or Cut Through Fate. Flaming Elite. I mean, we're not that strong, to be honest. We haven't added any big damage cards. We've only added a Cut Through Fate, which isn't massive damage. I'm gonna go this way. Does mean we're going through quite a few events, which does make me a little nervous, but maybe it's fine. Should we wait? We could wait to Vigilance. And then erupt on the next time round. This event has single-handedly ruined runs and streaks more than once. Huh. I think we just go, to be honest. How much damage do we have next turn? 18. $32. 44. I mean, if we were to cut through fate into another damage card, we'd have lethal. Strike, strike, strike. If we were to do eruption and strike first, we would increase our chances. But then if we cut through fate, we can't actually leave. So it probably makes sense to cut through fate first. And if we hit one of the strikes... If we hit one of the strikes, we have lethal. And if we don't, we could just Vigilance Defend and chill. Is the damage guaranteed with Scry? It would be if I had any cards in my draw pile, maybe. But we have 0 cards in our draw pile, so we don't actually... we don't get to Scry. Okay, we didn't get damage. That's the bad outcome. The bad outcome. Fine. Wow, that's bullshit, bro. This couldn't have really gone any worse. This has gone about as bad as it could have gone. Tungsten Rod, Liquid Bronze. Establishment, Hull, or Tranquility? We don't really have anything that works with Establishment yet. But it's kind of a cool card that I want to build around more. Can you ever just take Establishment and then start taking more Retain cards? Man, I might have to rest at this campfire now. We save Liquid Bronze for the boss. We shouldn't be taking Establishment, really. It's just a card I want to try more. Like, I want to try experimenting with more Retain decks. I've had a couple of Watcher runs lately where I've used quite a lot of cards that generate Retain cards. I think we probably just skip. Halt is fine. I mean, Halt is a good card, to be fair. You get so much block with Halt. Might I suggest only adding Establishment after an upgraded Meditate in your deck? That does make sense. Meditate is another card I just never use. The Clad streak? I know. I know, we were on such a good Ironclad streak, man. Such a good Ironclad streak. We got 9 in a row, which is my best ever Ironclad streak. But we can get another one going. We can get another one going. We've just got to focus. Keep our heads screwed on. Try and play as well as we can. I'm going to skip here. I don't want to rest. But I think we should. We did take quite a bit of damage in the event getting the Helix, so it's fine. Duvu Doll. For each curse in your deck, starts combat with 1 strength. That helps our damage a bit. Gonna take the early help here. More curse for more strength? No. Get the max HP. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 20 HP. Well, we will actually only lose 19 because of Tungsten Rod. So I'm gonna do it. Cut through Fate plus and Defend plus. Fine. Shop. We only got 77 gold. We can't afford Fear No Evil. That sucks. We can afford a remove. I could just remove a strike. We've still got 4 strikes. We've got a Defend plus now. I'll just remove a strike. Fine. We could also buy a pot for this elite. I'm going to remove a strike. Or we could remove the Defend. Now we've got strength. Strikes are slightly better. I think we remove 1 strike, and then our next remove will be the Defend. I mean, our deck looks pretty bad, to be honest. Do we die to this elite? I don't know. I don't think we do. But it's not amazing, to be honest. Bro, the full-size Helix is just so amazing. It's not that good against this boss, but it's good for just in so many fights. You can now dig for relics at rest sites. Scroll, we gotta take... Wait, I mean, Weave is actually quite good. With Third Eye and Cut Through Fate, we already have 2 Scry cards in a 10-card deck. Weave is solid. Surely we can't take Weave over Scroll, though. Man, Weave is actually really good here. Surely we can't take Weave over Scroll. I mean, are we going to be digging over upgrading? Scroll is a big upgrade. Bro, Weave? Scroll is most stable, and we aren't really fully into the Scry plan. I mean, we're not fully into a Scry thing. I haven't really had many Scry decks that have actually been very good. But my best non-stance cards are the Scry cards. And our deck is very small. Scroll means full hand first turn. Yeah. We should probably take Scroll. I mean, also, are we going to be digging or upgrading? Like, Scroll would be a big upgrade. There's nothing that's that important to upgrade here, so we could actually dig. When was the last time you picked Weave? Bro, I haven't picked Weave in ages. I do think Weave really will help against this boss a lot. Like, Weave is the better pick for the boss, for sure. And if we get lots of relics, Weave can work with things like Kunai and Shuriken. Like, Scroll is the nice pick for trying to go infinite, but we don't have any... We've got quite a small deck, but we don't actually have any of the infinite cards. Like, we don't have Rushdown. We don't have Mental Fortress. We don't have... one energy way of getting into Calm. Bro, I might actually take Weave. Weave over Scroll? It sounds so dumb. Weave and dig. Weave and dig. I'm gonna do it. Wow. I'm not sure if I've ever actually turned down Scroll before. Okay, Weave just works in this deck, though. Just lucky, Cut Through Fate in a piece. Oh shit, more Scry? Or a 1 energy Calm? Wait, Just Lucky is also Scry. Cut Through Fate's better, though. We should take a 1 energy way of getting a calm. Definitely. Block pot. What about flex pot? I think we use thorns against this boss. And then I think our next pot we want to use an act 2. And flex pot is probably better than block pot with wrath. So I'm going to skip and I'm going to dig. Let's go. Eternal Feather. Okay, that's healing at future campsites. So that means we're less likely to need to rest, which means we can dig more. So that's fine. Oh, bro, that's bullshit. So when you do have 0 cards in your deck, you do scry for 0. That's such bullshit. This is definitely like a kunai or shuriken type run. Getting wrath. Okay, we're getting there. May as well go into wrath and then back into calm, to be fair. I mean, we haven't had like a ton of damage here. This hasn't been smooth sailing. Every Watcher run would love a kunai or a shuriken. Yeah, but with shovel we have a better chance than usual of getting it. Burn does 1. Burn does 1. Plus 21 health. So we can just double strike, right? I mean, Flex Pod just kills it, right? But we kill it anyway. Burn puts us 22. Burn puts us 21. Strike, strike. Puts it to 8, so it dies on the 3rd attack. It does 5, putting us to 16. 5 again, putting us to 11. 5 again, putting us to 6, and then we win. Cool. And we get to save the flex bot. Okay. Diva form Alpha Ragnarok. I mean, I love Alpha, but I don't think we go alpha here. I mean, it's not bad with Scry. If we take alpha, all we're looking for is block. We could have an alpha deck that uses Scry to kill small mobs. We would need energy if we're going to do that. Bro, I do love alpha. Holy shit, I love alpha. We're going to be digging a lot. We have a couple of defensive relics already. We have Helix and Rod. They're pretty good. Bro, how viable is winning through alpha? It's viable. We've done it. We've done it multiple times. It's great as well if you have omniscience. $12-card deck with blue-red already, though. Viable and good are two very different things. That is true. Ragnarok, you just don't really need. Diva form, we don't really need. So it probably would be a skip if we didn't take alpha here. Like, I don't think Ragnarok's worth. God, the temptation to go alpha is strong. But we shouldn't. I'm gonna skip. Okay. Philosopher's Stone, Pyramid, Tiny House. Probably gotta be Pyramid here. Yeah, Pyramid. Right. 158 gold is not that much. We don't need to go to a shop straight away. If we get to this campfire, we can pick which path we go for in terms of elites, and then get to this shop. It's quite a nice shop. We do enemy, 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 event, event. How do we feel about elites? Feel fine about elites. Campfires are really good because we know we can dig. So if we do go to this campfire, we're going to want to go to this other one. The other way is doing these two elites and then these two campfires. I think doing this campfire, this shop, this one is better. Okay. Birds. I'm protecting my... Oh, wait. I got tungsten rod. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm an idiot. I got tungsten rod. So we don't take any damage here. So the weave makes it a lot easier to knock these birds down. Okay. Sash Whip plus Prey or Tranquility. It's not a deck for Prey. Sash Whip plus. Deal 10 damage if last card played this was an attack. Apply 2 weak. It's okay. Sash Whip plus is okay. But we are trying to keep the deck small. And it doesn't really help that much. So I'm going to skip. Tank that hit. Stay in Wrath. Crush Joints, Crescendo, Protect. Skip. Could use Speed Pot here. I'm going to use it. Cool. Empty Fist plus Crush Joints Protect. Empty Fist is a good card. I should probably take it. Yeah. Right. Are we going to stick to our path of going to this Campfire Elite shop? I think so. We're probably going to go through the Flaming Elite as well. I think we're going to go Flaming. Just try and get it done. Didn't want to draw the Vigilance because it could be cheap here. Oh wait, I didn't make the most of Helix there. Fuck. Okay, I'm playing bad. I gotta think. Come on, Jack. Focus. Eruption. Empty Fist Vigilance. Okay, not great. Fruit Juice. Conclude, Wallop, or Crush Joints. Wallop is okay. And I'm trying to keep the deck small because we definitely got infinite potential, but we're not really finding any of the pieces. We need a Rush Down or a Mental Fortress at some point. I mean, the shop could be the turning point, to be fair. I'll skip. Gain 50 gold or gain 275 gold and become cursed. just going to gain 50. Campfire, where we were going to dig. Matryoshka. Okay, that's pretty good. We've got a chest coming up. It's not that good right this second, but I'm going with this Flaming Elite. We're probably going to use Flex Bar against this Flaming Elite as well. Oh, there's a shop. That's a kind of a bad shop, because there's another one coming up. Pellets, Potion Belt. Master of Strategy, Fear No Evil. It'd be nice to have enough gold so that if there's a Rushdown or a Mental Fortress in this shop, we can buy it. So if we could have about 100 gold left, that'd be good. Fear No Evil's pretty solid. In terms of pellets, we currently have no powers. So pellets actually does nothing right now. Foresight is scry. I do quite like Potion Belt. Do you know how much Rushdown Mental Fortress cost if they're in the shop? I think about the same as the Foresight here, right? They're an uncommon power. So about 80 to... About 80 to 90. Flaming Elite, then chest, then shop. You could remove and still be okay. We could also buy Potion Belt and still be okay. Right now, going infinite is not happening. But I think we probably do just remove and keep going. Okay. Stabby book. Probably want to use a flex spot in this fight. This should be one of our hardest fights. I should say hold weave for going into Wrath next turn. This feels like a good turn to use flex spot. Hey Pixel, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you? Finally home from vacation. How was your vacation? Where did you go? What did you get up to? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I was doing lots of outdoorsy stuff this weekend. Well, I actually had two contrasting days. Friday I went camping, and Saturday I went out walking in the countryside. And then went out of the thunderstorm. Bro, there was like massive thunderstorms here on Saturday night. So we went out in the thunderstorm, put waterproofs on, it was pouring it down. There was actually saw like lightning strikes and stuff. It was sick. And then yesterday I stayed in playing WoW with my friends. I'm using Flexpot this turn. How's the streak going? Well, we're not on a rotating streak. We did win our last Watcher run, so this is for 2 Watcher wins in a row. Tiny chest. Simmering Fury, Windmill Strike, Halt. Halt, we can play at the right... We can save for the right time. Again, I don't think we need to be adding too many cards. I'm gonna skip. Right, we've got Shop coming up. Strawberry for more max HP. Blood Vial. We definitely go with the blue key over that. Okay, we have 2 keys. Another shop. Empty Mind, Cut Through Fate. Ornamental Fan. Empty Mind is a good card. Empty Mind is... Man, Ornamental Fan is really good, but it's all of our gold. Did you take the Act 2 Burning Elite so you can avoid elites in Act 3? Partly, yeah. To give us more flexibility in Act 3, yes. Man, Tori would have been great. What is this build? Right now, it's just a very mediocre deck. We haven't found any of the infinite stuff, so we might have to find another way of winning. Which is also why I'm thinking about taking the Ornamental Fan here, because it can give us block when we're playing lots of cards with weaves. I'm actually going to take the Ornamental Fan. I think the block could be big. Right, and now we can go for another dig. Damaru. At the start of your turn, gain 1 mantra. That's not very good. Do we just do multiple enemies here? Or should we do another event? Do 1 event and then enemies. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to your deck. This could be big. Tantrum? Omni? I mean, what do we don't even have anything that's good to Omni. We literally have nothing that's good to Omni. I think it's Tantrum or another Weave. It's literally Tantrum or another Weave, I think. Oh, God. I don't know where the good cards are. Wave of the Hand is also alright. Omni's Exhaust. It is, but we know in it. We don't have Rushdown. I'm gonna take Tantrum. He's not even mad. Liquid Bronze, Empty Body, Fasting, Third Eye. Skip. This is quite a hard fight. We really don't have much AoE. Well, we don't really have any AoE. Empty Fist does 30 damage. So it kills that one. Yeah, it does feel like we're relying on the digs. It really feels like we're relying on the digs. Need relics to save us. Fear no evil, crescendo, deceive reality. Fear no evil's good. But we don't need it. We skip. I mean, this boss could actually be really hard. I'm gonna skip. I don't know if we even beat this boss. I'm gonna dig. Frozen egg. Okay, that is a good one if we can just stay alive for a bit longer. Ever taking Deceive Reality? Deceive Reality is definitely a lot worse when we've got Pyramid. Yeah. I mean, maybe we actually get the Mario active in this fight. Surely not. I mean, we could. Gonna keep doing damage. Okay, being weakened is pretty bad here. We could just Vigilance defend here. Alright, now think about popping him. It would still be better to do it next turn, to be honest. But he's going to be hitting me pretty hard next turn, possibly. Your game seems to be bugged. You're not drawing cards when you enter Wrath. I know. What's going on here? This isn't Watcher. This isn't Watcher gameplay. We ended up winning in 3 turns. For now, we focus on damage. Do we even, though? I mean, it's blocking a lot of this. Maybe we don't. This is awkward. Okay, now this is a good turn to attack. Want to do lots of damage this turn. Empty fist now. Okay. Going to calm this turn. I mean, we enter Divinity next turn. So, next turn we want to be doing what? Weave, Cut Through Fate, definitely. We want to play the strikes. So we don't need to go into Calm here, because we go into Divinity anyway. So I can just do damage. Fist is 33. We could do Tantrum Empty Fist, and that's also almost lethal. 7. I think it might be exact, actually. Good. Okay, this is not the easiest of Watcher runs right now. Establishment, Brilliance, Conjure Blade. These are bad again. Morning, Virtual Echo. How are we doing? What's going on? I am not liking these options. I mean, Establishment doesn't work with Pyramid, unfortunately. I guess it would just be the best card with Pyramid if it did work. What's my favorite character to play in Spire? Recently I'm enjoying Silent a lot. Yeah, currently Silent's my favorite. Isn't Brilliance just a better strike? Yes. But strike is bad. I don't need a better strike right now. I mean, it does. We do have Damara, I guess, which helps it a little bit. Yeah, I don't think we want it right now. Fusion Hammer, Astrolabe, or Pandora's Box. Fusion Hammer, we don't mind taking because we still need to recall and we can dig. So Fusion Hammer's fine. Box only hits 4 cards. I would rather go Astrolabe over Box. I mean, Astrolabe could be huge. We could use it on Defend, Double Strike. It could give us the cards we need to win. But it's a fine Fusion Hammer. It's a really big decision. I don't really have the draw to make the most of Fusion Hammer right now. I actually kind of feel like we need Astrolabe. Like, I'm not even using my Miracle very often. Like, Miracle was in our hand for most of that last fight. We don't have the draw for Fusion Hammer to work. So I think it is actually Astrolabe, and hope we hit some kind of card that can be game-changing for us. I.e. Rushdown. Mental Fortress. Yeah, let's go. Come on, Astrolabe. Please be big. Please be big. Okay, what did we just get? We got Talk to the Hand plus, Wave of the Hand plus, and Third Eye plus. Well, these are definitely better than Strikes and Defense. They still don't give us any draw. Talk to the Hand is good against the heart. Wave of the Hand is good against the heart. It's not terrible. Talk to the Hand also exhausts. Right, we've got Time Eater. Timer meter could be a big problem. 138 gold is not that much. Campfires are good. I mean, Campfire, Elite, Campfire is pretty nice. Can we beat the head? I think we've got to hope we can beat the head. I mean, I have to do one of these elites. I can't dodge these. We can dodge the second one if we want. We have to do at least one, so. We could do 3 elites up here. How do we feel about doing 3 elites? I'd have to go through an early shot, which I don't love. We don't have that much gold. I feel like we have 0 scaling. We do have 0 scaling. Talk to the Hand is kind of scaling. This is tough. Gambler's Brew. We could get wrecked by Nemesis. Like, I don't think we're not even that good against elites. So going for 3 seems a bit aggressive. So I'm going to stick with going for 2. +12 +20. Fasting plus halt or empty fist. I mean, one thing we could have actually done is if we'd taken pellets, it would have allowed us to take these fastings. That would have been weird, but that's maybe something we could have done. Don't want to lose my gold for a relic. I didn't need to play that last defend, actually. It's a bit of a waste. Weave's in the deck. 30 damage. So we could do 12. Plus 30 is 42. I can just kill one. No, this was bad. Shit. Right, okay. No, we should have played Vigilance here. Probably. I mean, we still leave Wrath, to be fair. It's actually fine. But yeah, we should have played Vigilance, I think. Right, gotta play better. This actually worked out kind of fine. Okay. Firepot. Worship plus Tantrum Crescendo plus. I mean, the deck is so, like... The deck does so little stuff that it makes me almost want to take Divinity cards, but... I don't think we do. Skip. Upgrade a card in your deck, obtain a special relic. I mean, we are playing Weave a lot and Tantrum a lot. Let's upgrade Weave. It's getting played a lot right now. Cool. Okay, the Talk to the Hand is getting us a lot of block here. It's actually being really useful. Okay. Cut through Fate plus, Crescendo plus, evaluate. Do we want another Cut through Fate plus with the Weave? Again, it kind of feels like we don't really need it, but it's not bad. We're not going infinite. It's just not something that's happening right now. Attacks are good for us with Talk to the Hand. We can strip Artifact with Wave of the Hand, and then use Talk to the Hand, and then use Cut Through Fate with the Weaves. So I'm going to take Cut Through Fate. And I think we've got to do, like, Cut Through Fate with Weaves for block with Talk to the Hand after using Wave of the Hand to strip Artifact. Weird. Weird run. Do we dig or rest? Or recall, sorry. I think we dig. Then we keep digging. For now. Centennial Puzzle. That's good against the heart. Reptomancer could be pretty hard here. Because we definitely want to talk to the hand of Reptomancer. With Pyramid on Insights, a way to infinite. I mean, you can't infinite with Insights, but you can maybe... You can obviously get a bit more draw. I don't love Evaluate, to be honest. I might have to talk to the hand of the dagger. I think we do. Go through Fate. So we can empty fist the little dagger. Alright, then when it's summoning again, I need to pop off and do loads of damage. So right now, we need to do loads of damage. Oh, we're weakened, which is actually really annoying. Okay. Right, can we focus on the boss? No, we gotta kill the little daggers. Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Empty Fist. Okay, we got there, but it wasn't super straightforward. Ancient Tea set, Ragnarok, Scroll, or Protect. Again, scroll is normally really good, but it's not. I don't know. It doesn't feel that insane here. I think we got to take it. I don't think we can turn down a scroll. Ragnarok turn 10 is insane. Enter Divinity. Just wait for turn 10, enter Divinity in Ragnarok. It's a little optimistic, I would say. Well, there's 2 relics in this chest. This could be a huge chest for us. This could be an absolutely massive chest for us. We're literally a deck that is relying on relics right now. Come on, be big. Lantern and Ink Bottle. Well, Ink Bottle helps with draw a little bit. Lantern helps with turn 1. They're pretty good relics. They are pretty good relics. We have another chest coming up here. Our Chalcom, not quite so good. Right, then we're going to have to pick between an elite and a campfire or a shop. A shop is really good for us, but an elite and a campfire is probably better value than a shop. We could dig or recall now. I'm going to recall now, so I have the option to upgrade or dig. Right. Shop or elite plus campfire? I'm just quickly going to the bathroom. This is a big decision. Right. This is the second run of today, yes. Going to the bathroom is definitely a big decision. I mean, this deck we still really just have very little scaling. We've got a lot of relics. And we can get 2 more relics here. Like, Elite plus Campfire is 2 more relics. Could be Kunai or Shuriken, which could be what we need. The shop? I don't know. I think we do Elite Campfire, honestly. Right, let's go. Nemesis. Pretty tricky for us. I think we probably just scroll here. In a peace tantrum. Need to do as much damage as possible here. Which means we should end on Empty Fist. Okay, that was a lot of damage. To say we have no scaling, and we think the deck's pretty bad, that was pretty good. Okay, that was a very easy elite. Whetstone. Blockpock. Bad cards again. Tranquility, Just Lucky, Crescendo. Wait, do we ever take Just Lucky? Is Just Lucky ever good when we've got Weave, we have Ornamental Fan, and we have Ink Ball? Ah. Surely not. But it just costs 0. It does cost 0. And gets his Weave back. I think I might take it. I'm gonna take it. Right. We could get it upgraded with Whetstone here. There we go. Just Lucky Plus and Tantrum Plus. Alright. Fine. Block Pot. Don't think we take that here. Right, another dig. Please. Gyria, you can now gain strength at rest sites. Okay, that's useless. That is useless. I think we have to fight these guys. We're not super strong, but I think we need to risk it, right? Let's go. We need to risk this. Okay. Maybe we're actually stronger than I'm giving us credit for. We're kind of doing okay. We're kind of doing okay. Stone Calendar is a bit of damage. Oh, Rushdown! Finally, bro! Finally a Rushdown. I mean... We can't go infinite now, though. We've got too many cards in the deck. Immediately travel to the boss. No. Wait, hang on a second. Have we had this event twice in this act? Or was that the last run we had? I've already been offered that today. No, that was in the last run. I've been offered that 2 runs in a row. The fuck? Dig lift. Right, is lifting ever better now? Is the strength ever better? I mean, upgrading. We would upgrade Scroll. Scroll is a good upgrade. We could lift or dig. I mean, we need to lift first so that we can dig after, right? You need to get strong. You need to lift and get strong so that you can do big digs. I feel like with this deck, maybe we should lift here. I'm gonna lift. Alright. More damage to end the fight faster seems smart. I think I want to end in calm. It would be nice to use Wave of the Hand. We can get back into calm here. Wait, it's doing 12 times 3, even though it's weakened? Is this the fight we use liquid bronze? I could buy a pot against the heart. I'm going to use it now. I mean, it's only going to be doing 6 times 3, right? So it's going to be doing 24 once I play 2 cards. So 3 block works. So I can erupt in a piece. Oh, it's doing 21. Okay, I'm an idiot. Right, can we have a turn where we can play 12 cards? I'm not sure if we can actually play that many cards. I think we can, actually. Bro, maybe we're not even weak. We're not going to be able to pop it here. I should wait. I should wait. Should definitely wait. I should play one more card so that we reshuffle our deck, though. We draw two, we reshuffle the deck. So yeah, I should play one more card. Okay. 36 damage. I mean, we've still got our buffer up, which is nice. We don't have talk to the hand anymore. That's bad. But we can just focus on damage, I think. I don't mind taking damage. We probably just use our buffer here. Do as much damage as we can. Use the buffer. Now focus on the kill. Okay, that was fine. Third boss. Do we want to do anything fancy? We talk to the hand here, like save it for the second part of the fight. Wonder if we can get away with without playing Rushdown. I mean, it's not like we have loads of block. The Ornamental Fan is proving quite nice. With playing lots of attacks. This just feels like a full block turn, to be honest. Which is not great. Rushdown still in the deck, so there's Weave, Tantrum. I don't mind starting with Miracle Scroll. I guess if we're doing that, we should just Lucky as well. Maybe even Wave of the Hand. Is Wave of the Hand a bit much? Excessive? No, I think it's fine. I think Wave of the Hand's fine. And we should play Rushdown. Scrying just to get the Weave back is great. $18 damage. I'm only blocking 3 more. Well, the boss is very, very weak now. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Nice. So the buffer still stands. The zero cost cards are actually really big for us here. Like, I actually like the Just Lucky. Like, I'm actually really happy with taking Just Lucky, to be honest. Oh, I should have discarded that, yeah. Sure, fine. Inner Peace, Eruption. Tantrum, Empty Fist. Hey, Griff JM, had a good weekend, thank you. How about you? Got up to anything interesting? I went camping on Friday night, went for a long walk in the countryside on Saturday, ran around in the thunderstorm on Saturday night, and played WoW all day yesterday. Oh, we didn't draw anything here with the Just Lucky. Unless we cut through Fate first. What am I missing about this deck? Why is it going so much better than I feel like it should? I mean, it's probably just because the Pyramid and Eruption and Calm, to be honest. Alright, so we don't have... Run around in a thunderstorm? Yeah, bro, it was proper thunder and lightning on Saturday night here. Like, crazy thunder and lightning. And it was going on for hours and hours and hours. Right. We should use Wave of the Hand, really. This could be the turn we tank a big hit. We're going to Calm just so we have more energy next turn. Like, energy is clearly one of our main issues here. I'm not sure how we're going to do against the Heartbeat. The Heartbeat is going to be pretty hard for us to deal with. Yeah. Oh. I forgot about Stone Calendar. Nice. Like, we don't have Mental Fortress. So basically, our main way of blocking the heart is literally just this Talk to the Hand. Right, Lift, Dig, or Smith. Upgrading Small Scroll, again, would be good, but I still think that Dig or Lift is better. Dig or Lift. Well, we did Lift in the last campfire. What are we doing this one? Seems a bit dangerous to run around in, though I get the excitement. Run around in a thunderstorm? I mean, I don't know. Is there any much danger being outside when there's a thunderstorm? I mean, lightning should hit like metal and stuff, right? Rather than people. What relic are we hoping for with Dig? Maybe Calipers, Kunai, or Shuriken. Basically, Calipers, Kunai, Shuriken. They're probably the main ones. Not unless you're in open fields with nothing all around. Incense burner. Depends on how many fillings you have. Oh, I have none. I did have a key in my pocket though. I went out in the thunderstorm and I had my key house. Obviously, you gotta have the house key. I got the house key in my pocket. I'm thinking, shit, am I gonna die because I get struck by lightning by this house key? But that's not like a realistic thing, right? I feel like you increase your chances of getting hit by lightning infinitely more than being inside. Probably, yes. That is true. But it's the same thing as, like, if you take a flight somewhere, right? You increase your chances of dying in a plane crash infinitely as well. You know what I mean? Compared to if you just never go on a plane. I cycled through an open field once during a heavy thunderstorm. Not one of my brightest moments. You have no fillings? Wow, GG. Yeah, I don't brush my teeth for... Yo, okay, question. How long do you guys brush your teeth for? Yeah, I've got pretty good teeth. I got pretty good teeth. And I brush my teeth, I think, for a lot less than most people. Like, the standard... In England, the standard recommended amount to brush your teeth when I was growing up was 2 minutes in the morning and 2 minutes in the evening. So at least twice a day for 2 minutes each time. Sometimes 3 times, depending on what's going on. But for me, I think that's way too long. I think it's super unnecessary. I only brush my teeth for probably like 40 seconds. I brush my teeth for about 40 seconds, and I floss. And I think that is the correct play. 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. 3 minutes is what I was taught as a kid in Germany. 40 seconds sounds correct play. So you say you know better than a dentist? Yes. I don't know. I think sometimes in life, you've got to, like, not just listen to what everyone else says, and, like, listen to your body and trust your own judgment. And I think with brushing my teeth, the way I mean, I do brush my teeth maybe slightly more vigorously than the average person. And I get all the bits. I cover my whole mouth. It's not like I'm skipping bits or missing bits. I do everything I need to do to get my mouth clean, and then it's clean, and then I floss, and it's great. I don't need 2 minutes. Is just there's no need for 2 minutes. Some people have strong teeth and get away with less. My brush buzzes every 30 seconds. Idea is that you do 30 seconds on each quadrant of your mouth. Oh, okay. Any quadrant brushes in chat? I'm not a well, to be fair, what do? I do, I start by doing the fronts, and then I go across the front of all of them, and then I go across the top of all of them, and then I go across the back of all of them, and then I do my tongue. What a dentist, though. Exactly. Same, to be honest, Jack. On an unrelated note, I got my 5th filling on Thursday. 5th filling? God, what have you been doing to your mouth, Cyan? Teeth maintenance seems to depend a lot on true RNG. The better RNG you have with your teeth strength, the less time you actually need. Huh. Okay. Maybe it is RNG. It's actually a replacement of a very, very old filling. Maybe it is just RNG and I've got lucky, but I don't know. I think 2 minutes is too long. Right. Lift or dig, lift or dig. I mean, I guess, do we have to decide, is a Vajra better than the average relic in this spot? With the relics I mean, there's some relics that do nothing at this point. I don't mind lifting, to be honest. I'm using a lot of attacks.
Ike Forter just resubscribed for 23 months, 2 years, greater than I'm coming.
Hey, Iketo, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. It's in dentists' best interest to make people destroy their teeth. So yes, we should do the exact opposite. True! Actually true. Probably depends on diet a fair bit and smoking. Yes. I have 1 filling, but it's not from decay or anything. I have 8 fillings. When I was a kid, I kept growing teeth. I've had 3 sets of baby teeth. I was a shark. Jesus. 8 fillings. 3 sets of baby teeth. Well, that's kind of fucked. Right, I'm going to lift. Big lift. Strong. Talk to the hand Nirvana plus. When you scry, gain 4 block. Okay. So, do we just block with Talk to the Hand and Nirvana? Is that our block? Flash of Steel? I mean, against the heart, Talk to the Hand can definitely carry with lots of attacks, I think. Melange. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, scry 3. I mean, that's kind of good with Nirvana as well. Alright, I think we definitely take Talk to the Hand and we definitely take Nirvana. We should really be buying a pot. Dupe pot. What would we dupe pot? We could dupe pot, Talk to the Hand. Or rush down? No, not rush down. Our hand's full a lot of the time. We could dupe pot Nirvana. Gambler's Brew we're going to use against Spear and Shield. Right, I've got to pick here between removing a card or Flash of Steel. Jackie, did you check out the Zelda roguelike fan game, Dungeons of Infinity? It slaps. Literally being played by a myriad of streamers lately. Worth a try at least. I have not, no. Dungeons of Infinity. Let's have a look. Which? What category is it under? Is there a Dungeons of Infinity? I can't see a Dungeons of Infinity category. Just a fan game. Free took the guy over 4 years to make. Jesus. But I'm getting excited for Arcane Season 2. Seeing the trailers and stuff coming out for Arcane, that's pretty hype. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna play it though. I'd like to check it out to see what it's like. But... Yo, Jackie, did you see my ping in Discord a few days ago? Oh, the music one. I did see that, Sniffle, yeah. Yeah, I did see that. Cheers for that. Hi. Where's it gone? Yeah, chasing status in Nottingham. Bro, I want to go to that. 100%. Tickets. Well, I was looking at, actually, those tickets. There's like 3 different release tickets. There's like artist release, and then there's like venue release, and then there's like general release. I don't know what the hell the difference is between those, what that even means, but... But yeah, that would be sick. I think I'm gonna try and get some for me and Lizzie. Right. But yeah, thanks for picking it over, man. Might see you there. Artist release to be for fan club members if such a thing exists. Okay. Right, remove or Flash of Steel? Flash of Steel works with Ornamental Fan. I kind of feel like Flash of Steel is better than removing a card here. So do that then. Okay. Follow up. Follow up is also kind of like a zero cost attack. I don't want to add too many attacks. Right. This could be hard. Did my first real uni class this morning. Oh yeah, how'd it go? How was it? That's not scroll. Okay, we'll get in a piece so we can vigilance. We block this. Okay. Tantrum. I mean, staying in calm is kind of good, but... Let's third eye and see if we can pull the powers. To be fair, just having scroll for next turn is good. Does Wave of the Hand achieve much here? I'm not sure if it does, to be honest. I mean, we could scroll into Nirvana. I mean, it would be good to use Wave of the Hand. And strip the artifact. Wave of the Hand. I mean, this is one of the spots where I do wish Scroll was upgraded. We do also have lots of damage, to be honest. I'm gonna scroll. Because it's lethal on this guy. And that is just great. Makes this turn a little awkward, but we have the buffer, so we're not gonna take any damage. Alright, and now we Wave of the Hand. That's nearly lethal. Cool. Check our relics. Okay, that was a really clean fight. We got the boot, which is absolutely useless. Master Reality Plus, which is also completely useless. We can't take that. We don't create anything during combat. So that's a skip. Okay, and I think against the heart here, we're fully relying on Talk to the Hand to win. I think Talk to the Hand is what carries us here if we do make it through. Right, let's go. Weakening the heart is quite good. We could start with Vigilance and then go Weave, Cut Through Fate, Weave. Here's the blog with the Zelda game. Ah, cheers, man. Oh, it's like a proper dungeon crawler. Okay, cool. So we could Talk to the Hand here. Really, I want to dupe the Talk to the Hand plus. Okay, I'm going to end turn. 3 times 15. Okay, this is a bit rough because we're not really going to be getting any, well. Where is it? Where the fuck? Thank you. We don't get any value out of our fossilized helix. Which is pretty bad. We can get out of Wrath once we're in. I want to use Wave of the Hand here. Weakening it this turn does seem pretty good. Also, what if we did double Nirvana? Whenever you scry, gain 8 block. That's another option. I still think Talk to the Hand is better. I'm going to try and get Talk to the Hand still, I think. Such an awkward turn. Right, I'm just going to forget about buffer here. Alright, I just want to get to the rest of the good cards. I know Talk to the Hand is my next draw. Dupe pot. Okay, so we get 8 block whenever we attack the heart. That is fantastic stuff. And it's weakened basically forever. Okay. Calm Wrath. Vigilance again? Getting the scroll out of the way would be nice, but it doesn't really matter. We're doing fine, right? Everything that's happening right now is totally okay by us. The zero cost attacks are great. That was a damage cap turn. Bro, this deck is fine. This deck is actually just fine. I thought we were going to have trouble with scaling, but Talk to the Hand has been amazing. Stone Calendar's about to go off. The Just Lucky has actually been good. And it's dead. Nice. Wow. I mean, Talk to the Hand was incredible in this round. We weren't infinite. But Talk to the Hand gave us a lot of block. Pyramid was fantastic. There's a lot of good stuff going on in this deck. Lovely. Still have Eruption shake my head. I know, I would have much preferred to have done a Divinity deck, to be fair, but can't go Divinity every run, unfortunately. I'm pretty happy with how we played this. It took us a very long time to find anything that would move us towards infinite, so we kind of accepted that we weren't going to be infinite. and give ourselves other ways to win. The weave was huge. Like, honestly, one of the biggest decisions of the run is we took weave over scroll really early on. And honestly, that decision was very good. Scroll was nowhere near as good as weave this run. I mean, part of that came down to pyramid. But weave was actually fantastic, and there's so many good synergies with it. The ornamental fan it was really good with. The talk to the hands it was fantastic with. The cut through fates. I don't pick weave that often, but it was one of the best cards in the deck here. So definitely going to have to put weave up in our estimations slightly. Okay, and we put our watcher streak up to 2 and our rotating streak up to 1. Bro, I'm really ready to get another big streak going. Whether it's with one specific character or whether it's rotating, I'm ready. I'm ready for the intensity of a big streak. We've got to just got to get the consistency right. Isn't that Goose thing happening soon? Oh, Goose Fair. Yeah, Goose Fair is a thing that happens in Nottingham at the start. I think it's the first week of October, so it should be in a week or two. And yeah, it's basically just loads of fairground rides and food stalls, and it's usually absolutely rammed. I don't know if that's changed much since COVID. I've only been, I think, once since COVID, and it was pretty rammed, to be fair. Untitled Goose Fair. Nice run. Liked that one. It was quite a satisfying watcher run. Okay, does mean we're playing Ironclad next. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. And then it's Clad time. Okay. Ironclad time. Bro, I'm quite excited to get a streak going. I want to win. I want to keep winning. Right. Remove a card from your deck. Max HP plus 7. Lose 7 max HP for a random rare relic or boss swap. Even though Watcher's really strong, I feel like I've still got so much to learn with Watcher, man. I've got so much to learn with Watcher. And I have learned some key things recently. I've learned the strength of some of the retain cards and how to better deal with not going infinite. Time to play your best character? Yeah, should be a breeze, right? Ironclad main and all that. I think losing 7 max HP for a random rare relic is pretty good. Let's see what our map's looking like. You like retain cards now, or you finally a meditate enjoyer? Not meditate, no, specifically the one that does 6 damage and puts a smite in your hand that retains, and the one that blocks for 4 and puts a safety in your hand. I don't even know the name of those 2 cards, but they're the 2 cards that I've been liking a bit more lately. We can't do loads of elites. We could do 2 max, so we should do 2. We should probably go for the Flaming Elite, actually. Carve Reality. Yeah, Carve Reality and... Is it Deceive Reality? It might be called Deceive Reality. If we go to this elite, we've got enemy and then 3 events and then an enemy. It's not going to be that strong by this elite. But this path is 5 enemies, which is probably too many. Let's see what rare relic we get. Tungsten Rod. Whenever you lose HP, lose 1 less. I mean, it's a good relic. It is a good relic. Very good against the heart. Just got to get there, I guess. Maybe with the Tungsten Rod we can go for 5 enemies before the elite. We get no campfires though. I'm not sure we're going to be strong enough by this elite if we do this path. Enemy, event, 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 enemy, campfire, elite. I mean, there is 3 enemies afterwards, so we would do enemy, enemy, enemy after the elite. So maybe it's okay. Like, if we have to upgrade Bash, we can upgrade Bash. This does make the most sense, because I get a campfire and an elite. Here we only get an elite, no campfire. And we have enemies after anyway. So I am going to take this path. Maybe we should do a double strike over Bash last turn. Okay. Power through, clothesline, true grit. We want damage early on, but power through is one of the best block cards of the game. And I'm going to take it. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 20 HP. We do only lose 19. It's probably going to hit strikes or defends, but I think we do this. We take less damage than usual. We have Burning Blood. Go! Okay, we got Bash Plus and a Defend Plus. That's probably an above average outcome. Obtain Golden Idol. Probably lose max HP here. We're losing quite a lot of max HP, but taking more damage seems bad. When we've got an elite coming up soon. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP. There's no real shops coming up soon, but I think we do it. We might have to rest at a campfire here. Power through, incredible. Nine. Took no damage in that fight, that's good. Cleave, Bloodletting, or Rampage. I should probably take Cleave. And if we were going to upgrade something, we'd probably upgrade Cleave as well. I think it might be take and upgrade Cleave. I mean, Rampage. No. Take and upgrade Cleave. Okay, Lagavulin. We have to just bash it and strike it, I think. I don't think we have much of a choice here. Bash is my highest damage card. Wow. No options here at all. This is where it gets sketchy. We don't have that much damage. 6. Right, we have 1 strike next turn. Which will do 6 damage. This is close. I mean, we might not draw damage next turn. And then we don't have lethal. I guess we're only going to take 6 this turn anyway, so even if we don't get lethal, we can triple defend. We should definitely power through strike, I think. But then we are hoping to find more damage. Good draw. Okay, saved. This was a bit dicey. This was definitely a bit dicey, but we got through it. Bag of Marbles and Cultist Pot. Well, Cultist Pot is amazing for the boss. And Bag of Marbles is a pretty good relic. Impervious is a good card. We take that. Over Anger? No, it's so good. How can we not take Impervious? Just take it. We heal off this fight, which is nice. Regen Pot, that's healing. Intimidate, Iron Wave, Warcry. Cultist Pot solves the boss. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. I do quite like Intimidate, but it needs an upgrade. Same with Iron Wave. It's okay, but it needs an upgrade. I mean, I think Intimidate is better than Iron Wave. I'm going to take Intimidate. I mean, I do want to do the Flaming Elite here. Maybe I should take this path so I have the option to not do the Flaming Elite. And do a normal Elite. Yeah, that makes sense. War Paint. Upgrade 2 random skills. It's probably going to hit defense. Although it could hit Power Through. Oh, we definitely take it. It could hit Impervious. It could hit Intimidate. Power Through is the best. I think Power Through is the best thing for it to hit here. And Intimidate is second best. Oh shit, Power Through plus an Impervious plus. That's some good block. That's some good block. Beef. We got 40% pot chance, so I should probably play the regen pot here. Right, I need to draw damage here. Please. Nice. Good. Fairy in a bottle and some more gold. We've got quite a lot of gold. Cleave plus True Grit Sword Boomerang. True Grit is very good with its power through because it gives me a way of exhausting wounds. We can also exhaust the burns. I would need to upgrade it though. True Grit and upgrading True Grit is quite nice. We're still quite low on damage though. But I am going to take True Grit. Where are we using Fairy in a Bottle here? Thunderclap, Burning Pact, Headbutt. Burning Pact is really good for exhausting and drawing. We've got some good exhaust stuff with an early True Grit and an early Burning Pact and an early Power Throw. There's some really good exhaust synergy stuff. It is just the damage that's lacking. We have Cultist Pot to help with the damage against the boss. Right, can we really go for a Flaming Elite? What would we upgrade? I mean, True Grit is a big upgrade. I mean, what if we get Knob? We have a 50% chance of getting Knob here. I would prefer Sentries with this deck, I think. Max health now will flatten you? Potentially. I mean, we could use the Cultist Pot, but I need to use that against the boss, really. Maybe we should just do a normal enemy. Normal elite and not Flaming Elite. But I do think Knob could absolutely destroy us. Flaming Knob. Even normal Knob is quite hard. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Being knobbed would feel bad. I don't know, man. Speak for yourself. Burning Pact the Strike. Morning, Narcissus. Doing pretty well. Thank you. How about yourself? Right. On the back of a Watcher win, so we're pretty happy. Power through, Clothesline Flex. Bro, another power through. I can't not take power through, bro. I just gotta take it. We have to take it. Honestly, I think we get rid of Fairy at a Ball. I don't think it's helping right now. Take Colorless Pot instead. Upgrade True Grit, because it's hard to use until it's upgraded. Hope this is not Knob. It is Knob. So that means we use the Colorless Pot, because I want to save Cultist Pot for the boss. Violence. Magnetism. Madness. We need to play the bash here. So I'm not even able to play many of our... If we use violence for the attacks, I can't even play them because I'm playing bash. So I'm going to go magnetism. Flash of Steel is a good one. Helps a little bit. We're probably going to have to tank one big hit here. Impervious could help with that. There it is. Okay, this went actually pretty well. It was probably sensible to not go for the flaming elite. Impervious. Bro, we've got such good block. Double power through, double impervious. Like, our block is actually insane. But we still have no damage. Still the same problem here. I'm going to upgrade Intimidate. This is really good, a really good upgrade for Act 2. Right, we have to use the Cultist pot here. Because our damage is nowhere. Barricade, waiting room? Yeah, could be. Okay. Gotta use the exhausts to our advantage here. Keep playing attacks because we have strength. May as well use Impervious here. We still have the other one back. What do we True Grit? A defend? Or a strike? Can we True Grit or defend? I think we True Grit or defend. We don't have much damage. So we need to keep the damage in the deck. We might have to survive the multi-attack here as well. Okay, lots of burns and wounds. Could definitely do with an evolve. Right, we're gonna use speed pot. Right. Now is when it gets spicy. Lovely True Grit on the burn plus. That's fantastic. Kill it next turn. Or not. What the fuck is that? Alright, well, that was sketchy. Loads of gold. Immolate, Exhume, Juggernaut, Offering. Now, I wouldn't normally consider Juggernaut. But we've got so much good block in this deck. Offering is fantastic. Exhume does bring back Impervious, but Immolate is really good in Act 2. Oh, fuck. Immolate is great in Act 2. And we are lacking damage. We know we're lacking damage, so I feel like we should be taking Immolate. Offering is fantastic, though. And we take less damage. We only take 5 instead of 6 with Offering. It helps us find the cards we want more often. We could take Offering. I actually want to take Offering, to be honest. Immolate, because Act 2 and we have no damage. Yeah. Like, it probably I'm not going to take Exebo Juggernaut. It is going to be Immolate or Offering. It probably should be Immolate. It definitely helps us a lot in Act 2 here. Mark of Pain, Slaver's Collar, or Black Star. Do we struggle in normal hallway fights with this deck? We could go Slaver's Collar. Black Star. We're going to want to upgrade Immolate as fast as possible. We've got quite a lot of energy, so like energy is pretty good, to be honest. Like we've got card draw with Burning Pact. I've got multiple 2-cost cards. So it probably should be Mark. If we take Mark, we could even take the power that deals damage when you draw curses. Fire Breathing. Yeah, we literally could take... This is definitely a Fire Breathing deck. With double power through, Immolate, and Mark of Pain, it's 100% a Fire Breathing deck. Bro, I actually love Fire Breathing. I actually rate Fire Breathing pretty high. I'm going to take Mark of Pain. I actually like Fire Breathing. Right, we definitely need a shop. We've got so much gold here. Right. Let's be 1 second. Okay. Do we go to the shop? Yeah, we are going to have a lot of status cards. And that could be a problem, but we could also use it to our advantage if we find the right cards. There is a Flaming Elite right there. Do we want to do that? Ideally, upgrading Immolate before we get to hard fights is good. So instead of doing Elite Campfire, I would much rather do Campfire Elite, so we can upgrade the Immolate before we do the Elite. We could go to this shop here, and then we're not doing the Flaming Elite, and then that does mean we're going to have to do the Flaming Elite in Act Flaming Elite in Act 3. Enemy, event, shop. Enemy, campfire, elite, enemy, campfire, elite, campfire, campfire. That's fine. I don't hate the idea of doing Flaming Elite in Act 2 here, but I think this path up the left is sensible. Because if I do this campfire and the Flaming Elite, I can't actually go to that shop even, which is a bit awkward. And then I can't shop till up here. So, yeah, we're going to go to this shop. God, I'd love Pyramid right now. I mean, I could keep it vulnerable, but we actually don't have many ways of doing damage. Immolate is still our best damage, so I should probably Immolate turn 1 here. How much of a concern is damage? Probably a pretty big concern. Held on to the Impervious here. Our damage is so slow. Even after adding the Immolate. Even after adding Immolate, we're really struggling for damage here. About that Juggernaut? Juggernaut was the way? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't really think Juggernaut's a very good card. But maybe. Maybe this is a run where we should have given it a chance. Okay, we finally get through this guy. That was a pain in the ass. Wild Strike, Warcry, Second Wind, Headbutt. I mean, Wild Strike Plus is a lot of upfront damage. But Second Wind is one of the best cards with statuses. It feels wrong to not take Second Wind here, even though it's still not damage. Like, we have to take Second Wind, but it's still not damage. Receive 3 Apparition, lose 31 max HP. Once played, Juggernaut could do more damage per deck cycle, but the 5 damage per card is really slow compared to the big ability AoE. I think we refuse this. We've got such good block. It doesn't feel like we need to do this. So I'm going to refuse. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. Hang on a second. We lose 19 max HP. But I've still got all 5 strikes in my deck. Lose 18. Wait. The Tungsten Rod doesn't cost us losing max HP, right? I mean, it doesn't change this to lose 18 max HP, right? Bite does heal, yeah. Bite heals for 2. Deals 7 damage and heals 2. So it does 1 more damage and strike, and it also heals 2 each time we play it. I mean, because we've got 5 strikes in our deck, we might actually take this. It's also slightly more damage. With lots of block, the fights are going quite long, so we're playing bites lots of times. Man, I actually think it makes sense to take this. I'm doing it. We've got bites. Okay. Right, now we've got to spend some gold. Membership card. Lizard Tail, Preserved Insect, Whirlwind, Apotheosis. Wow. I mean, we have to take membership card every time. Oh, I really want Evolve as well. Bro, Evolve is amazing for us. Alright. Shiny. Shiny membership card. Now what? How much is Lizard Tail and Insect and Apotheosis and Evolve? There's 263. It's too expensive. We can't afford all of that. So we can't do Apotheosis and Preserved Insect and Lizard Tail and Evolve. I actually think Evolve is the most important thing here. Like, our deck has so many status cards. Evolve is incredibly important. With 2 power throws and the Immolate and the Mark of Pain, we absolutely have to take Evolve. Right. Lizard Tail only heals for 22. Skip Lizard Tail. Interesting. Right, I'm definitely taking Evolve. I think it's one of the best cards for us right now. Right, and we've got 331 gold left. How good is Apotheosis? I mean, I actually do, especially when we're struggling for damage. And we've got an elite coming up. 2 elites coming up. I feel like Preserved Insect is very good. We could do Apotheosis, Preserved Insect, remove a card. I'm gonna go Preserved Insect. I think the effect is really big here. 249 gold left. So we can pick between Lizard Tail or Apotheosis. Quite a few of my good cards are already upgraded. What would we remove? A Defender, a Bite? I mean, we've got 5. We'd probably still remove a Bite. I do like Whirlwind. We have 4 energy for Whirlwind. What boss do we have? Hyper Beam. I don't know, man. Like, if we play Apotheosis, how many cards is it actually upgrading? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I should probably go Apotheosis, bro. We should probably go Apotheosis. The healing with the bites is nice as well. It does mean I'm turning down Lizard Tail. It is an expensive relic. I'm going to take Apotheosis, and I'm going to remove, I think, a bite. Right, we've got 111 gold left. We could buy a pot. Liquid Memories is pretty good with Immolate for killing elites. Whirlwind is also a good card. And another one that's really good to upgrade. We do already have Cleave and Immolate, though. Do we really need Whirlwind when I've got 2 AoE cards already? Probably not. We've got 2 AoE cards already. We probably don't need Whirlwind. As much as I do love Whirlwind, though, man. I think Whirlwind's really good. I do think Whirlwind's really good. There's no more shops this act. We've got 2 elites and 4 campfires. The campfires we would upgrade what? We'd upgrade Apotheosis first. The next upgrade I think would be Immolate. And then it would probably be Evolve. Burning Pact would also be a good one to get to Apotheosis faster. Right, I'm going to take Liquid Memories. And I don't think I'm going to buy anything else. I'm tempted by the Whirlwind, but it's another card that needs an upgrade. And we already have AoE. I think we can skip it. Flash of Steel is fine, but it's just fine. We don't need it. Move on. Okay, 69 gold left. Nice. This enemy could actually be really annoying. When you haven't got much damage, this enemy is kind of a pain in the dick. There it is. So now we've played Evolve, the power throughs are fine to play. Liquid Memories would just kill it here. We have good block. We could probably stall. Spheric Guardian. True Grit one. And then double bite. So we are very much able to stall with this deck. Some more max HP would still be very nice. Stilled Chaos. Oh, here we go. Intimidate, Sever Soul, Body Slam, Armaments. I mean, if there was a deck where Body Slam is good, this might be it. Generally, recently, I only take Body Slam as like a late game card. When we're like really in the end game. And we've got like Barricade or Calipers or whatever. But I think with the amount of block this deck has, we really should be taking Body Slam. So I'm going to take it. Right. And we're going to upgrade Apotheosis, of course. And I think we do an Elite. Stabby Buck is not great for us. Honestly, this could be a turn 1 distilled chaos. I'm gonna do it. Apotheosis, Intimidate, Impervious. Okay, the Impervious isn't good. The rest of it was fine there. This fight scares me. Impervious Body Slam's good. Wow, the Body Slam's amazing, bro. The Body Slam is actually amazing. Another Body Slam? Not sure if we need a second one. Good morning, Spectre Knight. How are we doing? What's going on? Had an absolutely amazing Silent Apotheosis run yesterday. Oh, sick. What was it? Like discard, shivs, poison? I was a poison hater, but poison has actually been growing on me lately. I don't think we need a second Body Slam. I think I do want to keep the deck small if we can. Take a bit of damage to save the Impervious. We can always Liquid Memories Impervious if we really need it. I don't need to, do I? We do have another Elite coming up. I shouldn't. Whatever. I already clicked it. Fuck. Okay. Fine. But it will save us health, most likely. Okay. We maybe didn't need to use that. I'm not sure. Yeah, the Evolve was so important. Bro, the Evolve was literally the best thing in the shop for us. Just kind of wild. Oh, Lord. Bro, we need Dark Embrace. That's what we need. Definitely need Dark Embrace. Thank you. That's lovely. Immolate. Inflame, Berserk, True Grit, Iron Wave. I don't think we need Inflame. Our damage is low, but I don't think Strength is the solution. It's not. It's not the solution. No, it's not. Okay. Relic. Centennial Puzzle. We probably should take that one. Right, what's the best upgrade now? Before we've drawn Apotheosis, like basically I need to upgrade the cards we might play before we draw Apotheosis, which I think are Evolve and Burning Pact. So we'll do Evolve. And then Burning Pact is probably the next upgrade. I think we would like to take a bit of damage here. I mean, let's block 20. 28. We could just block all of this, to be honest. Or I could bite and get some draw. Let's bite and get some draw. Nine, 17, 25. We're one off killing the guy at the back with the body slam. It's quite annoying. Which means we do this. Fine. Lots of wounds going around. That's fine, because we draw, because they evolve. Nice. The boot. Some pretty terrible relics here. Blue candle on the boot. These are not helping at all. Disarm, Carnage, Dual Wield, or Iron Wave. Dual Wield. Nah. It's either Disarm or nothing, I think. Is Disarm even that good? I don't even know if we want Disarm. It doesn't help against any of the upcoming fights. A surprise shop. Brimstone. Is Brimstone good when we have so much block? Shit. It feels like an unnecessary risk. We don't need it, right? We don't need the strength. Captain's Wheel is quite good. We should probably go Captain's Wheel and remove a card. Brimstone makes Heart Fight fun. Or it makes Heart Fight fast, that's for sure. One way or another. I actually prefer Captain's Wheel over Self-Forming Clay here. Right, do we remove a bite or defend? I'm going to remove another bite. Upgrade, we have to upgrade cards we play before the upgrade. So Burning Pact, we play before Apotheosis. Man, I want to play Apotheosis here, but I probably should. I mean, Immolate is good, but I think really we should just play Apotheosis. The Immolate doesn't really matter. This deck is crying out for Barricade. Or Calipers. screaming for barricade or calipers. Shrug it off, burning pact, headbutt, spot weakness. I mean, spot weakness is some way of scaling damage, but we don't need it because we have body slam. Like, body slam is literally just our damage. We could take another Burning Pact, or we could take Shrug. Go! This could be hard. Second wind. Stole Immolate. Double bite kills one. The back one. I'm just gonna use an Impervious now. Makes my life way easier. Okay. Power through, body slam. 40 damage. Can second wind here. We don't draw if we second wind. Start with this. Get rid of Immolate. Only take 9. This isn't great. Second wind gets rid of a lot of stuff here. Oh, that's a big second wind. And gives us a lot of damage. Okay. $24 times 2. Second wind gets rid of the defense. Playing for boss to drop barricade. Something like that, yeah. I think I actually want to draw the wounds here. Yeah, I want to draw the wound. Second wind body slam. Okay. There we go. I don't think this is a deck that can take corruption. And there is no barricade. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. Jesus Christ loves you all unconditionally. Fantastic. Nice. I love it when people love me for no reason. Great. Reaper, Berserk, Bludgeon, or Immolate? Skip. It's probably a skip, to be honest. I mean, Reaper's not doing anything. None of this is doing anything. It's because I'm more valuable than you could ever comprehend. I don't know. I would say that I have a much better opinion. I have a much better idea of how valuable I am than you have. You've built a whole career on people loving you for no reason, to be fair. Skip. Sound a bit like Ringo Starr when you were reading that. Alright, skip. Cool. Wait. Cool. Wait. How do we actually beat the heart? Can we... We do still want a bit more damage. Does that mean... Does that mean a second body slam? Is that what that means? Not being able to rest is okay with this deck because we have bites. At what point is this deck in trouble? We should have a wild cruise and activate and find the cards we need, right? Possibly. I think Coffee Drip is fine. Yeah, I've been more accepting of Jehovah's Witnesses and people preaching recently. I don't know. I used to hate it, but generally it's people trying to spread positivity and help people most of the time. So it is generally with good intentions. So I don't really mind it. Personally, I don't need religion to give my life meaning or make me happy or anything like that. But for other people, religion can be very helpful. So I'm more accepting of it. Coffee dripper? You already threw away dual wield? Resting doesn't even heal much. True, we don't have much max HP. That is true. I mean, Coffee Dripper just makes sense, I think. An Astrolabe, like, the fact that the cards are going to be upgraded doesn't really make that much difference because we have the, because we have Apotheosis. So we take Coffee Dripper. Astrolabe gives Barricade 10 out of 10 times. It's okay, we're going to get Calipers, bro. We do need to do the Flaming Elite. Holy shit. Okay, I think we're doing... Wait. Are we doing Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite? And then there's a shop up there? I think so. I mean, how do we improve this? We find Barricade or we find Dark Embrace. I think they're the best two cards for us right now. Do we want to see more shops? If we do want to see more shops, we'd probably go to this shop here. And do enemy, event, enemy, shop. See if we can find Dark Embrace or Barricade. But then what if we get offered Calipers and we can't afford it? Fire breathing? Oh shit, fire breathing. Yeah, true. Alright, we're gonna go through two shops. If we defend, we draw more cards, which sounds good. Jesus, stream has really matured since the breast milk days. Am I gonna have to find a new place to shit talk and tell bad dad jokes? Bro, we can talk about breast milk whenever you like. You want to talk about breast milk? We can talk about breast milk. If believing that an invisible being in the sky loves you... It was bound to happen. Lizzie has smoothed out some of those rough edges for good and bad. We can't have everything. Smoothed out rough edges. What are you talking about? I don't have any rough edges. Fully smooth. Burning pack. Wait, where did we not play Evolve? How did this happen? How did we get through the deck and not play Evolve? What are we doing? Idiot. You think anyone has ever been converted by that John 3:16 thing? Someone was not religious at all, heard that, and went, really? He loves me? I'm suddenly interested. Well, some people become religious later in their life, right? Like, most religious people, I think, are born into religion. And you're brought up in a culture, a religious culture. But some people do decide to become religious later in their life. I would definitely be interested to know more about people who do that and why they do that and how they think it benefits them, or you know what I mean? I think it's interesting. We could distill chaos here. I mean, I don't love this turn. We don't need to distill chaos, so we can just take a bit of damage. It's fine. Fill your empty potion slots with random potion. Warcry 7 soul headbutt twin strike. Skip. We could also do with Feel No Pain. There's a lot of powers that would be good for us. Barricade, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Fire Breathing. Any of those would all be really good for us. What the fuck was that? Shit! I don't know what that was. Bro, someone just fell on me. Oh yeah, I don't know what that was. Yeah, spiders falling from the ceiling. I don't know. Fluff. Might have just been fluff. Jackie got the ligma. Oh, okay. Okay. I read a thing about Mormons that sending them out on their missions is not about getting them to recruit anyone, but... What do you mean, What? What the fuck? What? It's okay, everything's fine. It was just a slug. It was a slug. That was fine. Right. Anyway. Back to gaming. How do we game? How do we game? How do we game? Like this. Proper block deck. Cool. Shrug it off, flex, cleave, power through. Oh, I'm worried that there's going to be slugs in my food now. No, there's no slugs. I'm fine. Stop thinking about that. Yo, does anyone get, like, random intrusive thoughts that actually affect their actions? I've had this thing recently where, I keep thinking about the fact that when you walk along the path, on a road, right? You're on a road, and you're walking along the path on the road. Anyone driving in any of those cars could literally just decide to kill you at any second. But because you trust the society you live in, you trust that no one is going to randomly do that. And so you just accept all these massive heavy vehicles flying past you at rapid speeds and trust that no one is going to kill you. Huh? Bye. Bye. And I keep thinking about it. And then now, whenever I'm walking on, and a vehicle comes past me, I'm like constantly looking back and like checking and like, shit, yo, they could have killed me. Yo, they could have killed me. They could have killed me. And I can't stop thinking about it. You mean the sidewalk? The sidewalk? Yeah, the sidewalk. Yeah, I've been having this stuff lately, actually. Has the slug taken over his brain? No, but now I will, thanks. I get the thought that if I don't sub to Jackie, he will be super sad. I mean, that's partly true. I mean, it's a good feeling when people subscribe to me. So it would lead to me feeling less good. It's not really in their self-interest to kill you. You might have to repair the car. But you don't know. You don't know who these people are that are coming past. They could be psychopaths. They could be drunk. It might not even be a person driving the car. It could be a cat. And we all know cats are assholes. Power through or shrug it off. I mean, someone could stab you about any time. True. I thought this was my personal issue. Wait, what? I also have this trust issue. Oh, yeah? Bro, I don't trust anyone. When you take it that far, it doesn't have to be specific to roads or cars. You're at risk at literally any moment. It could be a Cybertruck. I think the roads and cars is a bit different, though, to being at risk at any moment, though, right? Because, like, people get run over every day. Being hit by a car is a very real thing that happens very often. Like, something like being hit by a random arrow coming out my window, through my window and hitting me in the chest, is also something I've thought about, but I'm not scared of that because I think it's very, very unlikely. Whereas a car swerving into the pavement is much more likely. Anyway, shrug, power through. We've already got some power throughs. It's probably fine to take a shrug. We don't have a shrug. We're going in this shop. Something good. Fire breathing. Fiend fire. Bro, do we just take fire breathing? I'm gonna take fire breathing. And do we remove defend or bite? I'm gonna remove a defend now. We could also remove bash. Hang on a second. What do we need bash for? Yeah, I think it's different to stabbing as well, because stabbing is like an intentional act of harm, right? You're intending to harm someone. In a car, you could intentionally harm someone, but you could also accidentally harm someone. Like, I would go as far as saying that, well, I think it's probably pretty safe to say that most car accidents and most car deaths, most deaths by cars are accidents. And not intentional, I would say. Our acceptance of the huge risk of driving is kind of different from the social contract and general lack of desire to murder. Yes. I'll remove an event. This could actually be kind of a hard fight. Fire breathing has been played. I love fire breathing. God damn, I love fire breathing. What a card. Okay, so fire breathing and body slam is our damage. Fire breathing and body slam. Smoke bomb. Entrench, Warcry, Havoc, Armaments. I mean, can we really turn down Entrench in this deck? Weirdly, it doesn't really work. Because Power Through and Second Wind, if we do Power Through Second Wind, it's just going to remove Entrench. But I don't see how we turn down Entrench in this deck. Elite. Mini head. Path through Immolate. Now we should shrug in case we get something good. That's not good. Okay, now the big damage comes in. I think we need to play Distilled Chaos now. This is a pretty bad turn for us. Entrench does nothing. Okay, that's better. We don't necessarily need to Second Wind. We don't really get much from it. Why are you still here? Good question. I should not be here. Power throw. Shrug. True Grit Bash. Burning Pact. Defend. No, cleave. Entrench. Body Slam. Okay, so Entrench also gives us more damage as well as more block sometimes. Okay, that was kind of awkward, but we got through it. Moorbank doesn't do that much. Impervious, Burning Pact, Clothesline, Shrug it off. Bro, another Impervious. I swear to God. If we don't see a single barricade this run, it's gonna be very sad. I sat a written test with like 40 questions. After that, I was allowed to get in a vehicle and drive it at like 100 kilometers as long as I had a person in the seat next to me and a sticker on the car to let others know I'd passed the written test. It's a bit mad. Oh, wait, Peon. How did your test go? Didn't you have it last week? Am I tripping? Or didn't you have like 2 things last week? Or was that someone else? Right, we'll take Impervious. Proceed. Supposed to get a car last week, it was delayed. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you said. Test will be in the new year, okay. Right, Campfire. Any really important upgrades? I mean, Fire Breathing is a big upgrade. We have the Entropic Brew if things get a bit dicey. We do have another elite we have to do right now. I wonder if this could be where we need to use Entropic Brew. I want to draw more cards. So I'm going to... Oh, wait, we don't even take the damage because of Tungsten Rod. Okay, right, let's see. This is kind of bad. I gotta use Entropic Brew. Colorless Pot. Violence or Panic Burn? Violence could hit Cleave or Immolate. Or both. Okay, this was pretty bad. Right, I want to play the bites for sure. Bites can heal us back up. A bit. But lots of Impervious still in the deck. That was good. So he could just Body Slam now. Probably should. We do have another elite coming up, though. It's Flaming. The other 2 elites are probably a bit easier for us, though. can heal more against the head and Nemesis. The Red Needle and Tropic Brew. Another shrug. Heart of War. We have to take the key here. Block this turn. Perthiosis. Evolve. Power through. It's intangible, so there's not really much point using Immolate, to be honest. $20, $30, $31. Okay, we're not dead, but it's a bit awkward. Wait. No, currently we are dead, right? Enemy loses 9 strength this turn. No, it would have been 1 off lethal there, I think, actually. But still, that was sketchy as hell. Okay, getting rid of a lot of burns. 45 damage. It feels like it was way sketchier than it should have been. Stone Calendar, the green key. Bloodletting plus Rampage, Heavy Blade Intimidate. Skip. Got another shop soonish. 2 more enemies first. Right, we're gonna skip. Bloodletting is okay. We don't need it. We've got 5 energy. We have good energy. Hang on a second though. Wait, can we do some kind of infinite thing? Can we do some kind of infinite thing with Bloodletting where we'll lose 2 HP, but then we can get HP back from a bite? Like, what if we did, like, Power Through, and then, like, Bloodletting, Bite, and Burning Pact? I feel like that could be infinite. We played Power Through. And then we played Bloodletting. I think I should take a Bloodletting. I'm gonna take it. Right. I can't negate the curse here. Don't really need to do anything here. I mean, this heals us a bit. Fuck. I'm gonna have to use Gambler's Brew here, I think. We could definitely do with a little bit more draw. Nine times 3, that's fine. We survived that. I wonder how this run would have gone if we'd taken Juggernaut. That would have been really interesting. Oh. Cool. Flash Sentinel, Carnage, Warcry. Skip. These guys could be annoying. Actual stone counter value? I know, right? It never happens. This is pretty scary. I feel like I need to play Fire Breathing. In case we draw these wounds. But no, survival is the most important thing here. I need to block. I need to block. Fire Breathing, second wind. How much damage do they do here? They do 50 damage. With second wind, we block. We block it, I think. Even with fire breathing. Shockwave, second wind, cleave, body slam. We could take a second wind or body slam. I don't know about shockwave. If we had Dark Embrace, second wind would be great. Body slam's good, but second wind is probably more important. I'm gonna take second wind. Event. Remove a card from your deck. Okay, fine. What do we remove? Defend? Or bite? Or bash? It's either defend, bite, or bash. We do have a shop coming up. We just don't need bash, right? Sorry, bash. Okay. Right. Need a really good power here. I mean, evolve. We've already got evolve. Do we ever take a second one? It is very important. Omamori does nothing. We could take potion belt. Discovery. We should probably take power pot and liquid memories. Because you get liquid memories and trench. I mean, we could literally take potion belt. Wait, can we afford all this? Potion belt is 81. Power pot is 29. So I think it's 110. 149. 169. 176. 188. I kind of like the pots. Toolbox, potion belt, and other potions. I don't know if we need toolbox. We've already got apotheosis, which is generally the best thing to get from it anyway, right? Toolbox is so good. Is it really that good? Gotta remember that we have no more, right, when we make this decision, we're getting no more gold. So we could save some money for the last shop. Do we like second body slam? I think if we take second body slam, we also take entrench. Like, we could go entrench, body slam, evolve. And if we did that, I don't think I would buy any powers. Any relics. They go entrench, evolve, body slam. And then just buy 2 pots. There we go. Gold spent. Okay. Fine. Apotheosis. Impervious cleave. Fine. Evolve, immolate. Body slam. This is pretty bad. I've already played and evolved. Do we ever not play fire breathing in the other evolve? We could kill with body slam. Put her in 10. We lose 3 HP, but we get more back. We should do anyway. Dead. Alright. 44 damage. Impervious helps with that. We don't need to play Impervious here. We can actually just entrench. And that blocks it. And then we get a bite in, which is nice. Bite. Getting a bite in is good. Now we can definitely play our powers, which helps. Stone calendar, huge. Yeah, bite off. This is a big damage turn, a bit scary. Okay, now we block it all so we can get the bites off. Want to get to 37 health if we can. Cool. Can just second wind here for block. And then looks like we probably got lethal next turn. So yeah, we're really missing that Dark Embrace. And the Barricade. Key cards that would have not guaranteed victory, but I would say almost guaranteed victory. Dodo and Decker. Gotta kill Donu first here. How are we gonna do against Spear and Shield as well? I'm not sure how we're gonna do in Act 4 here. Okay, got some powers out of the way. Nice. Try and draw Apotheosis. There it is. It's about time. Bite, shrug. Impervious Entrench is great. One down. Lovely. The power part has a barricade for the heart. It does. That is very true. You're completely right. Okay, here we go. What is this build? This is basically a block build. We're missing some really key parts. Like, if we had Barricade or Dark Embrace, it would be a lot cleaner. But we don't have Barricade, so we don't retain that. We don't keep our block at each turn. We don't have Dark Embrace, so we don't get loads of draw when we use our second winds. So it's a bit awkward, but we've got lots of very good defensive cards. So we're quite good at staying alive. And we have Fire Breathing and Body Slam to do damage. Right, come on, shop. Please be a good shop. We get one last upgrade. We should probably be Evolve. We're impervious. Should be Evolve. Okay. If we draw on turn 1 against Spirit Shield, it makes all the difference. Metallicize is not good. Cauldron is not good. God, this is a bad shop. This is a bad shop. Does this game have a horrible learning curve? It's a hard game. It's a hard game. It doesn't have a horrible learning curve at all, no. Why enter bad shop? Like, it's a very hard game, but there is progressive difficulty as you go up through Ascensions. And it is very much a game that is about learning from mistakes and learning from experience. Definitely. Like, it's not the type of game where you're just going to come in with no knowledge of the game and just win all the time. You learn as you play, basically. I mean, our 2 pots are pretty good. And I think I'm pretty happy to use I think using Liquid Memories against Spirit Shield is quite good. And then maybe trying to save the power pot for the heart. I think that's how we're going to do this. We're going to try and use Liquid Memories against Spirit Shield. Possibly turn 2. And then save power pot for the heart. That's the play. Do you use Happy Flower or Lantern? Happy Flower's better, generally. Is it better to just remove a card, maybe? The cleave is pretty bad at this point. We could just remove the cleave. Right, okay. I think that's it. We've not found a single Feel No Pain, or Dark Embrace, or Barricade. But we're still a block deck. And we've still got to make this work. Dual wield the power pot? No. No, I think this is it. Okay. We can give it a 1 second win. We do have a second one. But the Oasis is big. If we don't play Impervious here, we could Liquid Memories Impervious. There's a very big reason to not do it, because Impervious is insane on turn 2. Could be a second wind. Power through, fire breathing, second wind. And we don't have to use Liquid Memories here. We could do. They're doing 61 damage. We'll have 52 block. I think we have to. We just take this, yeah. The evolves are both in the deck, which is awkward. Honestly, my next turn looks really awkward. I'm probably going to have to use Liquid Memories next turn, I think. Okay, evolve is good. Okay. I think we can try it Milk Bites here, potentially. Oh, never mind. It's dead. White Beast Statue doesn't do anything. Feed Heavy Blade Thunderclap Twin Strike. These also don't do anything. Right. We've made it to the heart. Come on. We've made it this far. I need this power pot to be amazing. Bro, if this power pot is Barricade, we're chilling. Okay, focus. Not a great starting hand. Do we use Power Pot turn 1? Is there ever a reason to not use it turn 1? No, we definitely use it turn 1. Puzzle? Yeah, we get draw. We get draw by just taking a bit of damage here. Right, power pot. No barricade, but we do have a dark embrace, which is quite good. Dark embrace is good. This is probably this. Oh, actually, feel no pain was probably the second best thing. This might be the third best thing. Apotheosis is huge. Was looking for another power here. I've not found one. Okay, so we have Impervious in the deck, which we can Liquid Memories if we need to. If we get a particularly bad draw. That is a pretty bad draw. Could be Liquid Memories Impervious, yeah. Curse does draw. Slime draws. Both of these draw. I mean, we're always playing Fire Breathing. Feel a lot safer like this. Ooh, evolve. I'm gonna play the evolve here. Evolve is a really big draw. Now it makes us a lot more comfortable playing our power throughs, and we draw a load of stuff here. Right, we have a body slam in the deck. So we could like Impervious Burning Pact here. I think we should Impervious. And use a Burning... Oh, there's the other Revolve. Get rid of Immolate. Try and hit the body slam. There it is. Power Pot gave us Dark Embrace. We're going to save Impervious here, I think. We should probably get a bite off. Just in case. $47 damage. I mean, we can just second wind. But we could also, like, shrug, defend, and trench. Could true grit and trench. That's quite good. Four times 15 is quite a lot. Have the impervious still. Okay, we block it all now. Big damage. Not much damage here. Unless we do second wind. If we second wind here, we draw a lot more. But we lose an entrench. It probably speeds the fight up. Which means it's probably worth doing. Just entrench first. We could entrench first. Second wind, exhaust the wounds. Body slam's in the deck. We are looking for the body slam. Yeah, we can actually do that. That's fine. That's reasonable. This is pretty garbage. Bite. We've got good block in the deck. We should be fine. May as well play this because we heal it back. Second one doesn't do anything. That's a lot of damage. Like, that's a scary amount of damage. Shrug. True grit, wound. Does Impervious even block this? We get 40 block and we body slam. 31. I mean, this is 90 damage. Impervious gets us to 71. Yeah, Impervious body slam's definitely the play. Our damage is kind of slow and low. Still. I mean, we've had the stone calendar. I played multiple body slams. It has to be Impervious. We go quite low, though. We do go quite low. No, thank you. Power through, and trench bite. Very small amount of damage. Right, I need to kill it in the next 2 turns, really. Which I think means just go as crazy on block as we can. I think we actually just second wind here. And go for it. Well, I want to get as much body slam damage as possible right now. +53. +8 is not quite lethal. That, however, is lethal. Yes, come on. Back to winning with Ironclad. That's what we like. Hell yeah. This deck was missing some very key pieces. For a deck... For a very, very block-heavy Ironclad deck. Barricade, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace are extremely key cards. And we did manage to get the Dark Embrace from the Power Pot. So that really helped. The Power Pot was a massive help at the end there. But still, not a single Feel No Pain. And no Barricade either. Made this a bit awkward. This was actually a really strong deck. The body slams were key in the end game here. Fire breathing helped a lot in certain fights. The entrenches were actually really nice against the heart as well. Entrench was just great. Dark Embrace is so good. It is really good, yeah. Obviously, the power throughs were fantastic. Just a great, great deck. A great deck. Come on, then. Is that 2 in a row? Right, now we're streaking. Let's go. That is 2 in a row. Right. Oh, I love seeing the numbers go up. And I think we played this pretty smart. The Apotheosis was really, really big. Evolves were insane. Like, the Evolves were also very important. Especially because we didn't have Dark Embrace. The Evolve was so key for giving us draw in other fights, other than the heart fight. I think we used our pots well. We held on to our liquid memory as well at the end there. Good run. Strong. And we didn't really need any of the attacks in the late game. Like, we got rid of Bash, got rid of Cleave. Didn't need any of that. Didn't need the Immolate. The attacks didn't really need to be in the deck at all, other than the body slams. Nice. Right, I think we're going to do one more run. We're going to do one more run. We're playing good. Let's try and make it 3 in a row. Silent next. We won our last silent run. I think it was a poison deck. Stop him, he's streaking. Put some clothes on, man. Right. On one hand, you yay for the streaks. On the other hand, oh no, 6-hour runs incoming. Nah. We'll be a little faster than 6 hours. I mean, the last week or so, I've been playing a lot faster. We haven't had quite as good of a win rate, but we have been playing faster. Hopefully, we can combine the two and, like, increase win rate, and also decrease runtime at the same time. Right, our last silent run, yeah, we had Bouncing Flask, Double Crippling Cloud, we had Corpse Explosion. I think we got Corpse Explosion right from the start in this run. I think this is the one where we had, we got a rare card on floor 0, and, that rare card was Corpse Explosion. That kind of defined the whole run. Right. Silent time. Just gonna fill my drinks up. And then we're gonna play silent. Okay. Let's go. What's this third run today? This is fourth run. Yeah, so we lost our first run, which was a warm-up run. And then we've won the last two. Right. Okay. Let's win. For 3 wins in a row. Oh. Exciting. Exciting stuff. For 3 wins in a row, let's play some Silent. Let's get a prediction going. Let's go. Everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. Let's focus. Right. Choose a card to obtain. Obtain a random common relic. Lose 6 max HP for a random rare relic or boss swap. I think 6 max HP for a random rare relic is a very good option. A common relic is fine as well, but I think 6 max HP for a rare one is a better deal. Come on. In terms of pathing, I would like to do Campfire, Elite Campfire if we can. Probably Enemy, these two to start with gives us the most flexibility. Because I can still go up this left-hand path. Okay, we're not going to want to do that. We don't want to do the left-hand path. I don't want to do that. We don't want to do either of these two shops. So we basically always want to go with this Elite. Unless we dodge an Elite, and then we have to go to quite an early shop. Let's just get the rare relic and go from there. Thread Needle. Started combat with 4-plated armor. Okay, it's a good relic. I mean, it helps with our defense. So we need to focus on damage. Especially getting a defensive relic means we even more need to focus on damage. An early shot with Silent is worth considering. I think we definitely do start with enemy here and then go from there. Because if we get no damage in these two fights, we might have to go for a path with a shop instead. And skip this first elite. But let's see. That's a terrible hand. What's the hardest floor 1 fight? I don't even know. It probably depends what character you're playing. But I generally don't really like this one. It's very hard to take 0 damage in this one, I think. Oh, shit. Bouncing, Flask, Piercing, Whale, or Deadly Poison. Okay, bearing in mind we have Slime Boss, Poison is bad. However, we need to get to the Slime Boss. So we probably have to take Bouncing Flask. Okay. Jawworm's the hardest, you reckon? Ah, bro. Jawworm's dead already. Catalyst. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, I think we have to take both floor 1, Bouncing Flask, floor 2, Catalyst. You kind of just have to do it, right? Baylor's 20 Street contains a runaway. Took like 45 damage to a floor 1 Jawworm. Alright, I think we got to go Poison. Right, do we want to go for this early elite? I'm pretty scared to go for an early elite with a deck like this. Because, like, if we get Knob and Bouncing Flask is at the bottom of our deck, we're screwed. Also, these are not good cards against the Slime Boss. Like, slime boss is a problem. We're going to need some upfront damage. We're going to have to be smart with our potions. Doing this early elite might be a bad idea. I mean, we can dupe pot. We can literally just dupe pot bouncing fast. It's pretty good. Red needle's nice. Right, I'm gonna go towards the elite. We got 2 damage cards. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 18 HP. I want to do this. So I'm going to do it. Oh shit, Survivor plus and Bouncing Flask plus. Okay. That's 2 of our better cards. That's a good result. So, one of the problems with poison, right, is you don't have much upfront damage. So we need ways to kill things like Slavers and Reptomancer and that type of fight. Slice, prepare, dodge, and roll. Your RNG for these random upgrades has been insane today. It has. I actually love you know that event where you take damage, like 19 or 20 damage for 2 random upgrades? Do you guys normally take that or skip it? Because I'm not sure if it's right, but I do take that event most of the time. Not all the time, but I'd say probably 60% of the time. I click yes. Just get even more poison. Few problems with poison can't be solved by adding more poison. Always take and get knobbed. Probably around 80%. How's the resource? What about an early slice? Also, I have to pick between enemy and event here. I think we take an enemy. I'm gonna take slice to help. Thread and Needle's definitely saving us some health and allows us to get away with the upgrade a bit more that we went for. Regen pot. Could that be better than speed pot here? Slice, eviscerate, or dagger spray? Dagger spray is a good like AoE is a problem with bouncing flask. Like bouncing flask is really bad in AoE fights, and so we could take dagger spray for that and upgrade dagger spray. I think that is the play. I think we take and upgrade dagger spray. And I think we take regen pot over speed pot. And then we have to pick between rest or upgrade at this campfire. I think because of the regen pot, it allows us to upgrade. What do we upgrade? Dagger spray or catalyst or neutralize? Catalyst could be drawn at the wrong time. But if it's drawn after bouncing flask, it's the best thing to pick here. I think it has to be dagger spray though. Knob. Okay. Do we dupe dagger spray? Or do we have to wait and dupe bouncing flask? I think we have to do dagger spray. I think we keep Catalyst because we do have to play Bouncing Flask if we draw it. Survivor, strike, strike. I think it's the play. Gives us lethal. So we end turn for the 2 heal, and then poison goes off. Okay. More bank fire pot. Flying knee, poison stab, expertise. Well, poison stab is another damage card that says poison on it, and it's more focused on one target, so it makes sense. Let's take it. We've added a lot of damage. Do we do an event or an enemy here? We've added good damage now. We've got Bouncing Flask plus, Dagger Spray plus, Slice and Poison Stab. We probably want to focus more on block now. I think we could do an event here. We've only got 10% pot chance. We've done a lot of enemies. We should do an event. Remove a card from your deck, lose 7 HP. Ugh, I mean, we should do it, really. There is a campfire after the elite. I'm worried we're going to go a bit low. We do have the thread and needle to help keep us alive. But we probably should remove a strike. I'm just a bit concerned about how low we're going here. Right, we get a relic before the elite. Hopefully a good one. Ink bottle. That's a pretty good one, to be fair. Elite. Sentries. Right, how do we do this? Because Bouncing Flask is a bit awkward in this fight. Dagger Spray we definitely play. 12. Bouncing Flask is awkward. We're going to want a fire pot turn too, probably. This is super scary. Nah, we're fine, man. We got thread and needle and we have fire pot. I think we're okay. We just kill one next turn. Or not. We could try and save the fire pot. Right, do we try and save the fire pot or nah? We did want to go for another elite, ideally, but let's think about this. We're probably going to end up going this campfire and resting, and then we have a flaming elite. And that could be Knob, which could screw us. But with a fire pot, we could maybe go for it. Kill the middle one? We could kill the middle one, that's true. But then next turn is very scary. If we draw badly, which is very possible, we could take 20 damage. Or 18 damage. It doesn't feel worth the risk at all. I would like to save the pot, to be honest, though. I want to try and save the pot. Okay. Well, that was not good. That's annoying. Okay, so we didn't get to save the pot. Turnip. You can no longer become frail. Makes block cards slightly better. Quick slash dagger throw malaise. Malaise is good, but I don't hate dagger throw. Malaise again does not help against the boss. Like malaise, I feel like malaise isn't good for a very long time. Dagger throw allows us to pick up discard synergies, which could be good because we've got Survivor Plus. I want to play this on maybe Tactician or Reflex type stuff. I don't think malaise is really good until the very end game. So I'm going to go Dagger throw. And I'm going to rest and not do this elite. These card rewards would have gone crazy on Hex or a Guardian. Yeah, they would have done. Right, we only got 54 max HP. I mean, we could think about the Flaming Elite. It's either Nob or Lagavulin. We have no pots now, though. Nob could just destroy us, though. Yeah. It could be the end of the run if we do the Flaming Elite. So we can't go for it. Bane, Quick Slash, Cloak and Dagger. Bane can help with burst damage against Slime Boss. But it's generally not a great card. Would we want to upgrade it? I mean, Catalyst is probably still the upgrade. A rare Bane pick, maybe? Oh, man. I mean, after we've split the slime, though, it's not that good. I think we need to skip. It'd be better if we had, like, Noxious Fumes or something, or Crippling Cloud. And do we have to take it? No. We're gonna skip. Enemy or event. We have a 30% pot chance. We're gonna do the event. It's a shot. Reflex is quite good. Now we've added the dagger throw. Sneaky strike could be good for burst damage. Well-laid plans is nice for catalyst. Right, so I think we want reflex and we want well-laid plans. We have 203 gold left. It could be remove and sneaky strike. Like, sneaky strike is another way of doing fast damage. We survive or dagger through the reflex. And get the sneaky strike. Masterful stab is actually pretty good against this boss. We could go masterful stab. Sneaky's better, though, generally. Alright, I'm going to remove strike and add sneaky strike. Cool. Right, do we upgrade or rest? I want to upgrade Catalyst. Well-laid plans is also a good upgrade. Well-laid plans and Catalyst are both good upgrades. Catalyst is a way of giving ourselves more burst damage, so we should be upgrading Catalyst here. Okay. No poison turn 1 isn't ideal. Come on, Bouncing Flask, where you at? Catalyst? Shit. Alright. We have to Bouncing Flask Catalyst here? Is it the only way? I think it is the only way. Okay. That's how we get our pop. And we retain Survivor. Neutralize reduces the damage of the front one more. But I think I want to be killing the one at the back, ideally. Turn it. Yeah, turn it means that we can't become frail from the front one. So the front one is less threatening, really. But it's doing more damage here, so it's still the better one to weaken. Dagger Spray is pretty good. We haven't got very good draws for the next couple of turns. Dagger Spray is good after I've popped this as well. Ink ball is about to go off. We could chill a bit more this turn. Or we could just go for it. We could all out Stagger Spray now. We could split and weaken the other. We can retain, like, retaining Dagger Spray seems good. I do want to play the Dagger Spray before we reshuffle the deck, though. Split on 25. I don't love that. Honestly, getting this one lower is more important. So even though it's doing less neutralize, I think we probably still do it. Okay. I need to play Dagger Spray this turn. We have to play it. Just going back into the deck. This is scary, though. This is scary. Okay, Sneaky Strike and Strike does just kill one, but I think we actually just full block this one out this turn. Right, come on, give me some discard, please. Dagger Spray is good. But we're taking a lot of damage. Neutralize Poison Stab will kill one of these little dudes. God, this is actually really bad. We're nearly dead here. I mean, the Dagger Spray was such an important thing to add to the deck, without a doubt. Are we dead? We're nearly dead. I think we might actually have to pop the Spiked Slime, which is surely going to lead to our death. We do have one draw, which could be something big. So I'm not killing one of these. If I neutralize that. Is Survivor better than playing Strike? No. Well, this is already dead. Man, we have to survive it here, which sucks. But we have to, right? I kind of want to strike the spiked slime. Because if we hit dagger throw, it does just kill the acid slime. But then if we don't draw dagger throw, we're screwed. I mean, next turn, we're not going to be able to block. We've only got one defend in the deck. We can retain this defend. But we're in a bit of a desperate spot right now. I feel like I need to be playing the dagger throw. Because we can't block, so we know we have to do damage to next turn. So it has to be dagger throw bouncing flask as our play. So I'm going to go for the more desperate play. Which is hitting this. I think this makes sense here. And we need to draw dagger throw. Fuck! Bro, we didn't even get slice. We couldn't even kill this guy if we'd... Yeah. Couldn't have even killed it anyway. Is there a way we live? I think we do live as long as there's some poison goes on this guy. Okay, so this guy does get split. Retain reflex because we know we have dagger throw next turn. Oh my god, we're still in the game. For one more turn. That's a lot of damage incoming. I mean, I could slice that one to death, and then we need to survive this 10 damage. So we should dagger throw this guy and hit the reflex and see what happens from there. Double defend. Double defend keeps us alive for one more turn. Bro, there's so many slimes in our deck. The stress of this fight is generating some serious headphone hair. This little tuft back here, yeah. Shit, get rid of that. Alright. It's not there, it doesn't exist. What am I doing here? Shit, I forgot what we're doing. Slicing that. And then what, double defend? It's the only way to live. And we died. God damn, this fight was brutal, man. This fight was absolutely brutal. We got the bouncing flask off with the catalyst. The dagger spray was essential. I think dagger spray, especially when you got slime boss, dagger spray is definitely a card you need to be picking up on silent. The only error was on first split. It was an easy kill. I learned it's better to tank first, but make a good split. I mean, it depends. It's not always... It depends on the fight, right? There's not a set way that's always the best in terms of splitting or tanking. We would have had to tank a ton of damage here if we tanked. So it didn't feel worth. I think what Olwen said was the way tank first hit and retain car. Splitting a 60 is always hard. It is. But we didn't really have that much damage in the deck. And our main damage comes from the bouncing flask catalyst. Like, once the catalyst is gone, our damage is pretty low. It was a hard one. It was definitely a hard one. I mean, our early damage was poison. It was taking the poison cards was definitely the play. I think we made good decisions in terms of our card choices. I would have simply used the well-laid plans to retain the streak. You definitely kill either of the boss, slime and stuff. Silent, yeah. So if we'd tanked, what, we would have retained the catalyst? Maybe we would have popped it at about 40 or something. Instead of 60. But would be on, like, very low health. Like, probably less than 10 health. We would have got a better split if we bought Masterful Stab from the shop. We couldn't use Sneaky Strike Turn 1 in hindsight. True. True. We could have taken Masterful Stab. So yeah, maybe a couple of things that could have given us a slightly better chance against the slime boss that maybe would have got us over the line. Like, it was quite a close fight. Like, one or two more picks that are, like, specifically for the slime boss maybe is the way to go. Like, maybe when you're playing Silent, you're against slime boss, you maybe do need to think less about the run of as a whole and focus more on just getting past the slime boss and then thinking about the run as a whole after that, potentially. I think the big mistake here was queuing up Silent, yeah. Well, I was excited to get Streak going, but Streak is definitely no longer going. Okay. Right. Update that. Okay, well, we still won our last two with Watcher, and we did win our Ironclad run. I don't have the mode for replay tag in the hit now. Right, we'll leave it at that for today. We'll leave it at that. And chill out. And come back tomorrow and focus on winning. I think we played quite well today. The runs we've lost have definitely been difficult ones. Yeah, I mean, the defect just came down to bad draws. And Silent, we could have made some slight different decisions. And maybe focused specifically on the slime boss fight a bit harder. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Right. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. We'll be back tomorrow. Trying to smash it real hard. And cards like, what's it called? Masterful Stab, like, where is it? Cards like Masterful Stab, it definitely is a good card against Slime Boss, right? Like, Slime Boss doesn't attack for the first 2 turns, so if you draw it on the first 3 turns, which you almost always will, you do get 12 damage for 0, which is really going to help you split it faster. With the defensive options that Silent has as well, it's unlikely the I mean, even if it costs 1, it's not the end of the world. It's pretty awkward later on in the game, but early game, definitely strong. And yeah, worth taking early, I think. Especially if we've got defensive stuff in the deck, which you generally do as Silent, especially in the early game. Not sure how the fight would have gone if we'd blocked and split a turn later. But I think I probably do need to be more willing to take a lot of damage. I've got to be willing to take a lot of damage to get a better split. It's pretty scary, especially in kind of a lower damage deck. But, yeah. Master Stab's one of those I need damage and I don't care how I get it cards. Yeah. Right, anyway. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you're up to. We will get back to smashing tomorrow. And we'll be starting with Defect. So yeah, as we try and learn more. I'm going to raid Just Soul. Have a good one.